There we go. Back over here. It's probably live. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it's live. Who knows? Tis. Alright. Get that shit out of here. If you're wondering what we're gonna do today, I don't know. I don't have a plan. I love Hollow Knight. I just finished Death Stranding. I have time to kill. I have a lot of save files. This must have been from one of a challenge runs that I did. I don't remember what they are. I'm obviously not gonna mess with this file, so we'll just make a new file. I love this game, so we're just playing it for fun. Imagine playing games for fun. What? I'm so intrigued by that vein. That's such a ridiculous situation. Poor guy, man. Sucks to be that guy. Did you guys learn nothing from military films of old? That's the guy that goes nuts and like starts shooting people. For context, Australia has a Nazi problem. There's going to be a huge rally tomorrow. Oh, that's lovely. We have a similar problem, Dominic, here in the U.S. So it's not that different. It's been a long time since I've even seen this cutscene. I always zoom past this. I just slam the start button to just get past this. Yeah, to make it look real. Well, I mean, you gave him what he wanted, right? Yeah, it's funny because I'm trying to think, has that been a talking point of conservative media here in the US? No, actually. You think they would just come up with some asinine bullshit to blame immigrants for taking people's houses? They used to say the taking people's jobs thing, but I think they stopped saying that because obviously Americans don't actually want to do the jobs that immigrants do. So they don't want to keep bringing that up. You know, that's bad news. Oh, gotcha. The guy's a little bit of a screw up. That sucks. Oh, I was trying to juggle him. There you go. I knew you could do it. Shall we go the long way? Oh, hello, guy. Man, it's casual. No need to speed through anything. To remember that I can't jump yet. I can't dash yet, so that's always very funny. Very awkward at the beginning of the game. You get two screw up guys, and they were really hated. Yeah, I understand. I can see. Hey, little guy. Oh, I guess I should heal and whatnot. Try to make sure I have the attitude that this is all casual and don't try to rush anything. Not trying to avoid damage, I don't care. At least not actively. I'm here to showcase my sweet Hollow Knight skills, because yeah, I don't even really have any Hollow Knight skills. I just play this game a lot. That was back when you were in peak physical condition. Man, I was in probably like my shittiest possible condition when I was in my 20s. So that's basically the opposite of me, man. Or maybe you jumped in when you were 18, so I guess that would have been different. But I probably would have been in worse shape when I was like a teenager. I never put any kind of effort into like physical fitness at all when I was young. Ever, you know, not to. There was no real like drive in my head to like do something like that. I cared a lot more about like, cared a lot more about academics than anything else. Which at the time I perceived as a virtue, like a thing that I should. That's one thing that makes me good at life, that I cared about that more so. But obviously both things are important, so that's actually a really stupid mindset to have. Oh yeah, this is actually one of the few games that I replay. This and Dark Souls, Zevis. I like the fact that I put the word any percent in the title because I'm expecting a lot of I'm expecting people to come in here and be like, oh, I thought this was a speed run, which I think would be great. I really would like, I would really enjoy disappointing people. Disappointing people is something I'm passionate about. Oops, there you go. Yeah. So here in the U.S., oh, whoops, I forgot to change the image. My apologies. Let me change that right now. Let me go back over here. Why the hell are you open? That's weird. Let me change the old background image because it probably shouldn't be a picture of me playing Death Stranding. It's a crazy idea, I know, but there we go. Went to all the trouble of making that picture and it was pointless. There you go. Now we got it. It's probably still gonna show that other one, but I don't care. So be it. All right. Casual 57%. I mean, it depends on how far we get. The way I do my any percent, I think I actually end up somewhere around the 30s for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I do. With the things that I like finding, that's usually where I go. Usually. When's the last time you played Hollow Knight, Zebus? And if you say never, you're banned. I'm gonna kick you out of this community. No, if you say never, then I'm gonna say great. You should play it now. Whee! Best part of the game, where you can't run, you can only walk ever so slowly. A year ago? Okay, cool. Right, let me rest. Thank you. Was this the game you came to your stream on? I play this game a lot. Vane, sounds right. Maybe. I couldn't say. I used to do challenge runs of this game because I was on my... I just like zoned out for a moment there and I was like, where am I going? One of the teams that I'm on is Team Widers, who changed their logo recently, and I don't like their new logo, just saying. My favorite logo we ever had was the one that had Hollow Knight on it, obviously. But anyway, I'm a hater of our new logo. I don't like it. But when I was on the team, more actively, I was that's right, this is the button for that. I did challenge runs of just Hollow Knight because I didn't give a shit to challenge runs of like Dark Souls because that's like what everybody did on my team, so it wasn't gonna be interesting for me. So yeah, I had a lot more fun doing that. Yeah, so I did like just deathless runs. I never did speed runs or hitless runs or anything. So a lot of people on my team probably did do that, but that was not what I would do. You posted to Grunt's Discord about it, and I assume that's how you got there. That's very rare that I would ever do that. I almost never go to anyone's channel based upon things that are posted in Discord, which is funny because I post in Discord and I know it's also pointless, but I still do it anyway. Most likely the way I met you, Vane, was because I was in someone else's channel who raided you, is by far the most likely scenario. Also, sometimes when somebody else raids me, I will look up that streamer and follow them. But if you didn't raid me, but you came in and spoke to me, I would also probably check on you because I generally like supporting small streamers. So if I see a person who joins and is a small streamer, I'd be like, oh hi, okay, I'll go say hi to them. So I'll just go try to follow them and catch up. So both of those are the two likely scenarios. I don't think that I would have met you any other way. I stalk people who speak here thoroughly. So if you want to be uncomfortably evaluated, speak in this channel. If you don't want to be, never speak. But you know, just really encouraging interaction on this channel. I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say because I got distracted. I'll be here all day just like smacking little guys. You guys ever smacked your little guy? Let me know. Zivas, anyone in chat ever come on Jose's stream? Yeah, let me know. I would love to hear about the time you came on my stream. Where am I gonna go? Let's just wander. I'm trying to remember the exact path because I don't think this is actually the... I'll just do this the quick way. This never works, by the way. I always try this like I'm gonna actually succeed, and I almost always screw it up. Yeah, I can't buy anything from you, Cornifer. I don't have any money, Cornifer. I'll see you later when you go up there. I don't have any money. Oh, I do. Holy shit! How did I earn so much money? I forgot. Should we buy maps? Yeah, I guess it's a casual playthrough, right? Why not? Let's buy a map. I haven't bought a map in years. I just wing it. Look at that map button. Dedicated map button. Best part of buying maps from Cornifer is that you still have to finish him for Cornifer, because he sucks at his job. This is literally the first encounter in the game that is like supposed to be spooky, but it's like it's just like little fucking bug guys. So it's like fucking bug guys. Don't fuck bugs. Don't do that. Can't be good for your health. Oh yeah, you can just avoid these guys. Well, that's no fun. That's no fun. I'm still gonna fight them. Yeah, it's a good question. How did we all meet? I'm trying to remember how I met everybody. It might be difficult. Dominic, I'm pretty sure I met you because of Oxford. I think I was a mod in Oxford's channel, and you came in. I don't remember how that happened though. Little guy, come on. Couldn't tell you what game she was playing. I wouldn't know. There's some people who like I never remember what game they're playing because I just don't pay attention. Like I'm just there to hang out and have a conversation. And Oxford is definitely one of those people because she's a lovely person and I like talking to her. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't hand you blank paper. He hands you partially filled out paper. There's a streamer who sends you a gift at 1 million channel points. I usually, I mean, I have that for like way less channel points. I have that for like way less. So yeah, I give people subs if they've been here a while. I also let people decide if they want to gift subs to somebody else. That's the redeem that I have. So if you want to sub, let me know, Vane. You probably have more than enough points. You've hung out here quite a lot. How am I doing that? Yeah, some people have like a crazy amount of points, and like some of my oldest supporters on this channel, oldest I mean like the OGs, the original people that were here literally the first day, like Pope T. Pope is here all the time, and I never know because he's lurking. He does it all the time. So I just like operate under the assumption that he might be here. Zivas, did I also meet you because of Oxford? I feel like that's the case. I don't remember. Oh, I guess I could just go get this. There's no reason to go anywhere else. If you're wondering if I know where I'm going, it's all muscle memory. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just like moving. Like I'm going the right places. I realize that, obviously, but it's not because of like any intent. I'm just wandering the direction that my brain knows I should be going, but I'm not really conscious of that. Oh yeah, I should go with him because he'll open the door. Oops. Hello, friend. Should we read dialogue? Yeah, let's read dialogue. Greetings, little one. It's been an age since I last heard the ringing of a station bell. It echoed down the stagways and called me to you. I've grown stiff and tired of these many years, and I've forgotten much, but the sound of the bell will always call me back. These stagways stretch to depths of hollowness. If you want to travel them, hail me from the platform. I'll take you wherever you need to go. To Dirtmouth it is. Dirtmouth. Trying to remember, yeah, speaking of like the very first people, I met Pope because he was, he's a friend and a fellow wider. You know, friend of a friend, and then became my friend. There's a lot of people from the early days that I don't speak to at all anymore, which is quite sad. It is a little disheartening when I think about that. I thought about that recently. Started thinking about how few people I actually know, and the reason why I thought about that is because I went to, I think I was looking at, oh yeah, I was looking at some of my recommended channels, and then I noticed that a lot of people I had in my recommended channels literally they don't even stream anymore. And I was like, oh man, that's interesting, huh? I mean, it does make me a little sad to see that some people just like, and the numbers are like wild. Like some people straight up haven't streamed in like 4 years that were my on my recommendation list. It's funny. It's funny how like hypnotic this little battle is. Dang. It's interesting having like such a weak little nail. I don't think I can do anything up there. Okay. Pretty sure I cannot. I mean, I'll check, but I don't think there's anything else. Oh yeah, no, I need an ability that I definitely don't have right now to do anything here. Yep. It's gonna be quite a while before I even have a reason to. Yeah, 2020. It's a different time. Well, 29. I guess it kind of spanned weird in a strange way, but yeah. It definitely was a time in which people were yearning for human contact, even if that couldn't be physical. It had to be, you know, like through other means. Yeah, met a lot of great people because of that. I always tell people that I have one person to thank for being on Twitch, and that's Lobos Jr. If it wasn't for Lobos, I would have never, I would have never joined. Really? Oh, that's unfortunate timing. Come here. Yeah, I need you to do that. Dummy. Because I used to watch his videos on, I used to watch his YouTube videos. Oh, you went nuts, that's right. I forgot what the going nuts phase. And bad luck. Bad luck, old man. Doom, 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 doom. Keeps giving me like terrible chances here. Yeah, I should have gone under him right there. I guess I should heal up. Although he's likely to hit me with a rocket while I'm doing this. This actually happens quite a lot. Oh man, I forgot to hit a rocket. Unlucky. Yeah, see, this is the pattern I want. Why don't you keep doing that? It's very easy to kill you that way. It took you 2 hours to get to him. Yeah, understandable. That happens a lot. People get quite confused, understandably, about how to even find him. I couldn't tell you how long it took me to find this guy, my first playthrough. I mean, I'm sure like everybody else, I just wandered around, right? And until I eventually got there. Have you ever forgotten to pick up the city crest? I played this game enough to, yes, have forgotten that like 1 or 2 times, and it was very confusing and funny. And I was like, oh yeah, gotta go all the way back. You hate to see it. Oh, I have to wait for you to move, huh? There you go. Hey, little guy. Boop, boop, boop. Bye-bye. See ya. I got a shit ton of money. Take them sacks of money from you. Nothing up there, right? No. Okay, we gotta go fight Hornet to get our dash power. That's my top priority, even though it's probably not the first thing I'm supposed to be doing right now. It is what I'm gonna do right now. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I need to get this power first. Hey, buddy. Where you at? Oh, you're still not here. That's right. It takes a long time to get in here. Do 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 do. I skipped his dialogue. Something important has drawn you down into Hollowness corpse, but I won't ask what. Perhaps the reason you found me is because you need my help? Say no more, friend. I'm gonna give you a gift, a nasty little spell of my own creation. It's just perfect for one just like you. No. Do you mean the first stream? Sorry, the first time I played the game? Yeah, I gave her money the first time I played the game. But normally I don't. But it is worth it to give her a little bit of money, because then you could shake her ass down later. It's very funny, getting all your money back. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you get your money back and then some. She will give you more money. Technically, you're incentivized to do it. Also, her quest is also just stupid and funny. Hello, duck. How's it going? Ouch. Gotta stop crossing my legs. It's not good for my circulation. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to talk to him first. I never do that. There's no reason to use Vengeful Spirit yet. These guys are just, like, scrubs. Whoa, hey, buddy. I didn't see you there. I just instinctually jumped from you. I legitimately didn't realize he was there. And then I got hit anyway. That's funny. You hate that quest? Yeah. You tried watching the new King of the Hill season, you gave up at the first episode. Yeah, it wasn't for you. I mean, yeah, understandable. It's kind of tough to beat the original. I haven't seen a single episode of it. I've seen plenty of clips that I have mixed feelings on every clip that I see. I think they're fine. Nothing wrong with them. But I also have like the mindset that like, you know, I think I have to get acclimated to the idea. Oh, yeah, the song. As you should. It's pretty cringy. I can never... I bump them, but not fast enough. I like trying to bump them into spikes. You really enjoyed it? Okay. I'm glad you had fun with it. It's nice to see that the fans are having a good time with it. I haven't given it a try myself, so I have no opinion. Hey, buddy. What's King of the Hill? Yeah, it's an American show. Yeah, it's I don't know how to even describe, like, if someone just... So King of the Hill was made by Mike Judge, the person behind Beavis and Butthead. I guess in fact Hank was a character that was in Beavis and Butthead, if you remember that, kinda, in a different form, of course. Oops, almost got him. No, wait, where'd you go, buddy? I wanted to kill you. Come here. But it's basically Mike Judge's caricature of a Texan, right? And it's, I mean, I personally really enjoy the show. It's probably one of my favorite shows. And you might be like, oh, is that because you're a Texan? I was like, maybe. Hard to say. Is it like Beavis and Butthead? No, not at all. I think that comparison can be kind of problematic. Because it's not really like it at all. I bring it up because it helps people, like, picture something, but yeah, it's actually pretty unhelpful, to be honest, to describe the show, because the humor is completely different. Beavis and Butthead's humor is extremely different compared to King of the Hill. King of the Hill is focused a lot more on, like, is more subtle, like intentionally subtle. Oh, the drawings? Yeah, in King of the Hill, like, the characters did have a certain similarity, because, you know, it's a similar art style, I suppose, right? But no, it's much more clean and refined of an art style. Yeah. Yeah, Hank has his prejudices, but usually he learns. But there's just some things he won't bend on, of course. Do you feel like I did see the ridiculous clip of the fact that that Hank Hill apparently learned to like football, soccer in the new season. I thought that was very funny. So there is some level of growth happening for Hank, but I don't know how much actual growth is happening to him. Oh, I wasn't reading anything. I'm sorry, man. It was generally well received. Okay, the season was generally liked. Okay. I think part of the thing for me that makes it a little bit weird is I feel like Bobby isn't drastically different. Like he feels like a natural growth of who I expected Bobby to become. I don't know if I quite get what they were doing with Connie. Like I just didn't expect that from Connie. That to be her like the way she's portrayed in the new season, at least from the clips that I've seen. But so yeah, I mean, I think I need to grow into it, you know, and to understand it a little more. We'll come back and explore a little more probably, because or else I'm just gonna like zoom past the game again as I usually do. Yes, Hank is the propane man. The man who sells propane and propane accessories. Is that man? Oops. Oh, that's fine. I can't open this yet, right? No, I have to go this way. Yeah, it's interesting. It's not something. I guess I wouldn't expect that because it's like a core part of her character, apparently. Like the fact that she's I forgot the right word. I'm sorry. That she's poly, I guess. See, apparently that's a big aspect of her character. Whoops. Oh man, I was paying attention. Oh, that was kind of funny. Oh, look at you, dude. Yeah, she had a plan and everything. That's pretty rare for you. She was kind of pushed into it. So is that the joke? Is the joke that she started dating Shane and then like kind of got convinced to have that kind of relationship? I'm not gonna do any skips. There's no point in doing that. Skips are kind of fun to do, but I'll probably only do we'll only do one of them. Pacing was too slow. I mean, did you watch the first season, Duck? The first seasons. I'm sorry, the original seasons. Okay. So she grows from that. Like I would say that her initial reaction, at least from the clip that I saw, to me felt like awkwardly immature for Connie. But I think that maybe there was being framed as there's something more going on here. I did think it's very funny that that Joseph is still Joseph is still Joseph, and is still somewhat oblivious about who he is, which is very funny to me. I wasn't sure where they were gonna go with that one. I knew this little guy down here. Hey, buddy, I'll beat you up. No, then there you go. Then you weren't gonna like it anyway, Doug. I don't know why you bother watching it. If you didn't like the original season, I can't see why you'd like this one. Oh, that's right. I forgot I can move the camera with a right analog stick. Oh, hey, buddy. You're like a bumpy guy. There's one thing you really don't like? Khan's voice. Okay. Oh, that's right. One shot kill. Bang. The little sound's funny. Gotta keep remembering that it's actually right analog stick that makes it move down. Something up here, though, right? Oh, there's something up here. Oh, money. Okay. Oh, and the guy wasn't. I guess the guy wasn't Asian. Yeah, I never really like analyzed that, so that's understandable. Oh, hey, little guy. The change is too jarring. I can see that being a frustration. Am I gonna sit at this little bonfire? Sure, why not? I've never sat here. Like, I've not in years. I don't even know where it is. It's up here? Yeah, there you go. This thing. The one you're supposed to rest at. But, like, why would you, you know? Because Hornet's pretty close. She might beat me up this time. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, right. I don't remember the voice actor dying for Dale. I remember reading about that. Hi, Hornet. Hit me. Oh, where'd you go, little guy? Come here. Whoa, look at you. That could be a problem for me. Oh, don't die. Okay, I was afraid. I wanted him to hit me because I was afraid he was gonna land somewhere I didn't want him to land. Oh, you dick. Come here. Oh, too high, actually. Unlucky. That one should be a little higher, actually. There you go. Easy. That skip can be done very differently, but I'm not a fan of using my magic for that. I'm not very good at it either, so it's also the real problem. I've practiced it before, but I'm like, I don't know. I could have also skipped it right here, I guess, but there's no real value in that skip. It just goes here. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, John Redcorn. Forgot about that. So, what I was confused by as well, and maybe, like, it became endearing, I don't know, you tell me, is that, Nancy is banging John Redcorn again? I suppose? That's what I've heard anyway. That's a weird idea to me. I mean, I guess I can see why that would happen, right? But it's just weird to me. No. You're welcome to mention that one thing, because that one thing was bothering me quite a lot. Because I mean, that episode to me, like, that episode where, like, Nancy realizes that she loves Dale is actually it's really funny, but it's also really very sweet. Ah, it's a fake out. That's interesting. Okay, so it sounds like a lot of things that I didn't really like initially are misunderstandings from the trailer. So that helps. That helps me understand a little more. It helps me feel a little better about watching the series, which I certainly might do now. Dude, what are you doing? You big dummy. Oh yeah, there's a little bonfire down here, isn't there? Isn't there? No, there's not. Oh, he's not considered a... That's interesting. These little guys are pretty weak. I'm surprised they're not considered minor enemies. The way that Hollow Knight spawns enemies is odd. So they have... Team Cherry decided to do kind of like a mixture of like the traditional Metroidvania style of this, where some Metroidvanias spawn enemies immediately upon leaving a room, which is obnoxious, and I despise that. Some decide to just leave everybody dead. I think that doesn't work that well either, because it gets kind of boring walking through rooms over and over again when they're empty. Team Cherry's decision was to do a kind of odd mixture of that, where major enemies would remain dead until you sit at the bonfire, or the bench, I mean, but minor enemies will remain and they'll come back, which makes some of the quests a little bit interesting when you're trying to deal with, like, going through an area without being hit or something. But we have to go this way. Oh, that's fun. I never thought about that. If you fall down, you're kind of... I mean, I assume you can get back up. I don't know. It's been too long, I don't remember. Hey, chunky boy. Oh. Yeah, no, I'll definitely give it a shot. I'll definitely watch the series. Oh yeah, you can't come here now. What is this? Is this money? I think it's money. Or is it a blue thing? Oh, it's just lore. A lore tablet. the the greater mind once dreamed of leaf and cast these caverns so. In every bush and every vine, the mind of Un reveals itself to us. Un is actually that big slug, I think. Actually, I can't remember. I remember. Yeah, Umu was the other one. Hey, buddy, you awake? There you go. It's been a bit since I fought you, man. I remember your spacing. There you go. It's all about spacing. No big deal. Lore is useless. It depends on your experience, right? What do you want to see? Lore is the core value of the most valuable thing you can get out of Death Stranding. So you know that's what you will play that game for. This game, I mean, yeah, I guess people pay attention to the lore of this game. I've watched videos on the lore of this game, but would I have paid attention to the lore? Like my first playthrough, did I pay attention to lore and like care? Like, I don't know about that. I don't think so. I don't remember like being like, whoa, that really ties up a loose end that I care about. I'm like, yeah, I cared. Why would I go that way? I don't even remember. We'll get there later. It's not a big deal. Let's go kill the giant fly. Let's go save the guy that everybody hates, including me. I hate him too. Hey, pal. Come here, Big Daddy. Let's do it. Okay, that was that. What a battle, I know. Amazing how quickly a battle goes when you know exactly how to fight him. Alright, let's talk to this idiot. Hey, jackass. In RPGs you care? Yeah, I mean that's something story driven. And I agree with that, in general, Dominic. Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. Cross me again, you'll find out what they call my weapon, the Life Ender. It is very satisfying beating his ass in the Colosseum, but it is very fun. And even though he's incredibly obnoxious, I personally find it fun to fight him in the Pantheon. So at least the ideal version of him. Why are you still bothering me for? I'm a knight. I'm not interested in childish games. I need my rest. Be gone, lest I draw my nail. I wish you would. It'd be really funny killing you. Yeah, it's not like I guess he does die there, canonically, that is what's happening. Yeah, so basically, if you abandon him, he never shows up in the story. That's correct, Vane. Hey, pal. It's kind of a tough shake here for him. He's gonna hit me this time. Oh, I didn't have any near as much as I hoped I would. There's another guy over here. It's not his head, actually. The ideal version of him you fight is actually related to the cute little bug girl that you save, because she falls in love with Zote and his greatness, or her perception of his greatness. So actually, the version of Zote you fight there is her interpretation of what Zote says he's like. Pretty funny. Come on, dude, hurry up. There's a lot of money here, dang. I never go here. So, to answer your question, yes, kind of. It is his interpretation, but it's really more so that it's her interpretation. Oh, this guy's here. What the hell is he for? I don't even remember why he's there. Where's my... Oh yeah, the shortcut. That's not the way, is it? This is the way. Hey, buddy. What's up? I think. Oh, that's the way to her. But there's a bench right here. I did not. I mean, you have like a billion points. You can paste it in again. Oh, now I'll refund you for it. Might as well open these all up. I got a shit ton of money for like no good reason. Hello. And that's enough. Ouch. You don't have to redeem it, Anthony. I'm saying just paste it in. If you don't want to bother. I'm just gonna go fight Hornet. That's what I want to do, so that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, let me fight Hornet and then we'll watch Anthony's video. As a treat. I'm sure it will not be horrible and cringy. I'm sure. Troshe Kalimo. I have been stalking you. I need you to give me that dash power. It's been a long time since I fought you. See if I even remember how to fight you. Okay. Kinda coming back like muscle memory. Oh, it's too slow. I don't even know why I did that, in retrospect. I want to do that. That's too slow. Ho ho! Ho ho! Oh, nice moves. Didn't expect you to come at me that time. Whoa, careful now. You coming? Oh wait. Oh, whoops, sorry. I thought that was gonna kill you. I was way off. There you go. I was pretty confident that it was gonna hit her, but I was 2 hits away. You hate to see it. Grab her little dash. The moth wing cloak. I know. Would it seek to break the seals? They cannot be undone. They must be undone. Let us sleep, little shadow. Return to your darkness and allow us our peace. We will probably not be breaking the chains that bind you, friends. I mean, we will. Like, I guess we will, but like, we're not gonna do what you want us to do. I don't know what she says. Yeah, I'm sure there's some ridiculous lore video you can watch that explains what she's saying. I'm sure there is. I'm sure that exists. Let me go back over here. Let me load up whatever horrible video that Anthony wanted us to watch. Oh, it's Clippy. Didn't expect that. It's a song. Oh, whoops. They're silent though. I love the Flash player. What a very specific humor. Yep. I heard the same voice vein. Gilbert Gottfried voice. Very distinctive voice. What a reaction. A lot of lore to unpack here. Clippy apparently consumes animal flesh, consumes chicken. Very weird. Creeps me out even more. It's a whole series. Officially endorsed by Microsoft? I do love that he's not actually drinking anything. You know, he never saw his family again. Yeah, Clippy would love me. I'm still on Windows 10. I haven't bothered, and I don't know when I will bother to give a shit. The fuck? Oh, it's right. I have to click in here. It's so weird that it happens in this game. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Oops, that's right. This is the point tutorial in which it forces you to use it. Use the dash, I mean. Oh, so I don't have a map here. I actually don't even know where Cornifer is in this area. This is the way out. But I probably should explore a little more. I mean, why not, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not very good at exploring in this game. Reason why is because I just straight up don't remember to do it. Like, my brain just like decides to just autopilot to the paths that I know. So I just genuinely have no plan for exploration at all. So another year. I mean, it'll get extended anyway. I should buy extended support like an enterprise business. That'd be funny. I'd like to continue using. I think you can. I remember for years you could still buy support for like XP. It was like horrendously expensive, but you could buy it. Yeah, that's right. This is the lake. I can't do anything here. Hey, man. If you hit this guy, he does attack you. So it's like, it's kind of weird. Like, this guy should be an NPC you talk to, but he's not. Why is this bench even here? Hey, man. Oh, hello there. Seems we both tread far from the path. I can hardly believe those dusty old highways led to such a lush and lively place. This building suggests some form of worship, though its idol has clearly been long forgotten. Doubles equally for this moment's respite. It's not forgotten. The guy out there is worshipping him. He's looking for him right now. I don't even know why I rested here. That was pointless. You can enroll. No, thank you. I probably won't care until the last moment. Then I'll just go ahead and just upgrade anyway. A lot of the things in Windows 11 definitely like disturb me. Probably never. I have a file that's on like 110, I think, Pope. I don't remember. I think I'm on Pantheon 4. I don't remember, but don't recall. It might be 3 even. I'm just gonna not think and just go where my brain thinks I should go. You don't even use Windows at this point. Yeah, I mean, do you? So you game entirely from your Linux machine these days? Is that what you said? Hey guys, how's it going? You coming at me? Nope. Killed you too fast. Okay. Nope. Oh, it's Vep. Ah! I pressed the wrong button. You spooked me. It's your fault, Vep. I dashed into that gassy idiot right there. I love that bug. This is such a stupid ass bug. The gassy bug. Oh, thank you for giving her a shout out. Oh, you're playing Hollow Knight as well. Silktember. It's not Silktember yet though. Come on. That will be Monday, yeah. You should have messaged me and be like, sorry, I'm on European time. It's already September in Europe, which is not true, but that would be funny. Whoa, I forgot about you. That's right. Hey, come here. Let me kill you. So far this has been funny because I used to do like deathless challenge runs in this game, so like I have a certain path that I would follow, and I've been operating under autopilot and just not really been paying attention to where I'm going, which is probably the best way for me to play this game because if I try to figure out where to go, I would just get lost with indecision. Really? I swear you can go that way. Yeah, yeah, I can. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I knew something felt wrong. Just to get this stupid thing. I don't even know how useful that is, if at all. Get out of here, smelly bug. Oh yeah, and it's gonna be September, right? Because I make very little effort to monetize this channel. I kind of forget about those kind of events. I'm doing well. I finished Death Stranding. It was a lovely experience. I really did love everything about it. Even the dumb shit in the game, I loved. The only time the game pissed me off was when it scammed me out of my good items because of a forced situation in the game in which I fought one of the main antagonists in like in a dreams. I won't say dream because that's not really accurate, right? But we'll say in a different dimension. How about that? And then when I came back, they were like, "Hey, you washed up on the shore, and we helped you up, and you didn't have anything on you." We're like, "Well, that's bullshit. Why I don't have anything on me? I had stuff on me for sure, man." And yeah, so I lost some pretty critical items. I mean, not critical. Critical's the wrong word. But like items that I had been intentionally holding on to, like some of my best gear, like the Cairo boots, and like high-end grenades and everything else, and it was a little frustrating. I didn't like that. It annoyed me. That was a nasty thing to do. Oh, this is the other way. This is the way that I never go. That's funny. Something felt wrong about going this way. Oh, there's a thorns thing here, right? I believe so. It's a little jumping quest. Jumping puzzle, I mean. Yeah. Oh, but I can't go here until I have the wall jumping ability. Is that correct? No, that's not true. I can. I hit the wrong button. Actually, not supposed to even have it. That's interesting. Oh, Well, this could be a tough one to do. If I feel like we're gonna die, I'll just quit out. It's no big deal. The game allows you quite a lot of power with that quit out. There you go. Thorns of Agony. I haven't equipped a single charm full time, by the way. September already started? See, I didn't even know that. I had no idea. It's not September, so I'm upset about that. What are your thoughts? What are your feelings about Silksong? Are you excited? Cautiously optimistic? Disturbed? Maybe you've always hated Silksong. I don't know. I'm not making any assumptions. Yeah, it's like how Christmas starts extremely early. Yeah, that's very true. It's funny because here in the US, despite the fact that we have another major holiday, which is Thanksgiving, right after that, Christmas absolutely starts like right away as well, like right after Halloween. Where does this even go? Oh, here. Oh shit, I'm dying. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, okay. You're all hype. I'm happy to hear full positivity coming from you. I'm expecting nothing. I'm going to just have fun and just have at it. I'm just gonna enjoy the game. Is this where I am? The fuck? Really? I didn't know this was. You can access that. Oh, you probably could not have gone this way though, right? I've always just walked straight past this. I didn't realize you could even go down here. That's funny. I guess my question would be, why would I go down here? What's the point? Especially because my goal actually is to go down. My goal is to go this way. I mean, that's how I guess that's how you would get to Hornet either way, right? But your goal is actually to keep walking this way. Well, you know, now I think about it. Oh no, I remember now what I did. Kind of goofy. I shouldn't have gone this way. Well, I mean, I can go this way. There's nothing stopping me from doing this, but I would have preferred to go fight the Mantis Lords right now. I don't really want to. I can always go back. It doesn't really matter. But I guess also, why would I go to the city right now? I actually absolutely can. Oh no, I cannot. Actually, I'm trying to think through that. Yeah, I think I can get there right now, right? I always go to the Mantis Lords for fun, but I do believe you actually have to go there. I don't remember anymore. That doesn't matter. I want to go there, so that's what I'm gonna do. I believe this is what leads to. Where does this even go? Let's see. Still here. Hey, buddy, what's up? Oh, that's really lucky. That should have hit me, actually. Easter stuff in January. Oh, this little guy's here. That's right. I don't know that we even really, like... You made me think about something, like, do we even do Easter stuff? Like, when was the last time I picked up an Easter thing? Hey, little guy. I don't think I remember the last time I picked up anything Easter related. Oh, I'm supposed to probably have something very different here now. Oh, okay, that's what I'm supposed to do? Okay. Ah, that's news to me. I didn't know that. Well, I guess, I'm trying to think of, like, what Easter means to us in the US. Because Easter is meant to be a religious holiday, but we don't really, like, treat it that way. Here, Easter is just another excuse to grill, I think. I mean, I can't really think of any other. What else? Pope, what else do we do during Easter? I feel like nothing. Yeah, that's obviously my intention, to bully you. Oh yeah, this guy. It's great about wandering. Hello. Tiny squib, you approach fearless. Are you a hunter like me? No, I'm a void, and I don't have any kind of feelings. I don't feel fear. Do you feel the urge inside to stalk, to kill, to understand? Yes. Not understand, though. Just kill. Here means days off from school and work and possibly skiing. Ooh. And candy. It's in spring for us. Yeah, so it's in April. Right? April? I think. And some religious nonsense. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Then take it, my journal. It will aid you. At first, the text may seem difficult to discern, but a learned hunter will come to understand its words. Venture the depths of this land and slay its beasts. Prove yourself worthy to bear the mark of hunter. So, busy work. Got it. Thanks. Yeah, it's like some weird rule, like the second Sunday or some shit of the month. I don't remember anymore. It's a Sunday always, here in the U.S. anyway. It's the first Sunday after a full moon after the spring equinox. Dude, where'd you get all these fun facts, Pope? I'm impressed. You didn't. I don't get my son a chocolate bunny now, nor do I get him an Easter basket. Yeah, they are the Pope indeed. My wife's parents definitely get him weird religious shit. I'll say that in an emphasized way because my father-in-law is I don't know what the hell they call themselves. It sounds really dismissive. I don't know what the hell they call themselves in his religion. He's a dude that preaches, whatever the fuck that means in his religion. Don't worry, my wife also has quite mixed feelings about his profession and what it means. What it means for our family, I mean. I myself am not a religious man. Nor is my wife. And not in the sense that we're just like anti-religion or anything. Just purely the fact that my wife actually is extremely knowledgeable about theology because she's done her diligence and read about things. Which led her to the conclusion that her parents' religion has a lot of flaws. Probably not the outcome he was hoping for, but it's the outcome that ended up at. Oh, I can't make that one. Oh, I can probably knock it over though. Yep. I don't know why I want to do that. What's the point of that one? Oh, it's just like, oh god, that's the point. Oh, Cornifer's over here, dude. I had no idea he was here. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it's because I already killed, already knocked out Hornet. So he is here. I've never paid attention to this. I just wait for him to show up somewhere else, then I buy something from him. He didn't have time for much. He fucked off. He's like, dude, this guy took forever. Hey, little guy. Adorable. That was over here. Nothing. Ain't shit here. He was curious because Easter changed so much that you found out one day, and Mardi Gras is always like the week before Lent starts. So did you grow up Catholic, Pope? I did. And yes, I remember like all these various motions that we went through that I don't really remember why we did, nor did I have any particular interest in discovering why. I tried to like, I had like a strong interest in those things when I was much younger. But you know, eventually just, I think with the issue that I encountered was a lot in the religious circles that my family was in, I guess. It felt like a lot of the, I felt like there wasn't a lot of encouragement to ask questions. And to me, that was indicative of everything being a farce, right? And I was like, okay, let's see where this is going. It's not for me, you know. Your father is an NFL-loving Lutheran. I see. You went to church on the holidays and it wasn't an important game day. That's funny. You were born on Wednesday during an Easter week, which is at the end of March that year. So it's always interesting that Easter. Yeah, that is weird. I'm sure that made you a very religious person. Oh, this takes you back here. Guys, I hope you're understanding like how specific my path is in this game. Like, I legitimately have not traveled this direction in the game, like, in years. It's funny. I guess we'll go talk to, we'll go buy a map. Why not? This is the way back to where we were. Pop, 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 pop. This is the bench. One year your mom even gave you Easter decorations for your birthday. That actually made you salty. That's a terrible gift, man. This is a terrible gift. Yeah, so here's the approach that I've gone with, and I think it's probably troublesome, or just like, I can see how some people might think it's troublesome, because it sets me up for a lot of difficult conversations. So I have a policy that my wife sometimes disagrees with as well, by the way, of being completely transparent with my son whenever he asks a question. I mean, I won't like dig into like rough detail, like if I think something's gonna be particularly like difficult for him to accept, but I will be like, at least to a young kid's level, I'll just try to explain the concept. Because people, I know a lot of parents do shit where they'll just be like if a kid asks you what is God or what is Jesus, what is this, what is that, you know, like I straight up give him the actual answer about what is known historically and in religious texts, and I'll explain to him that we can't confirm any of this. None of this is confirmed. It's all about faith. You can choose to believe, but it's nothing about this is substantiated, right? And like, I'll say stuff like that to him, and I'll like, and my wife is actually fully on board with that, because she feels it's important for him to understand all religions and have that understanding of theology, right? Because she doesn't want him getting indoctrinated like she was, which legitimately happened to her, by the way, because her parents framed it as something that she had to do. In my family, my mom wasn't insane like her family. So, despite the fact that my mom was very, very Catholic, she wasn't going to push me to do something I didn't want to do, because she knew that would get nowhere. Yeah, like for example, my son, I think, asked me what a god was, which is very funny. It says a lot about like his upbringing. When he never asked the question of what is God. He asked me what is a god, and that was because we were literally watching an anime, I think. So we started talking about that, and I was like, "Oh yeah, man, I'll explain the concepts of gods, right? And like what they meant to represent, and you know they're different. They mean different things to different cultures, right? So I can't even fully answer the question, but I'm gonna try to do my best, right? So I explained the concepts. I don't remember. It's a good question. I don't remember which one it was. I think I was explaining. The funny thing is. That conversation actually led to me explaining Shinto beliefs to him, which he seemed to actually seemed to click with, because it made sense to him that like there was like a spirit watching over a forest, or like, you know, something like that. That made sense to him. Yeah, we have our first. It's just trying really hard on the YouTube side. Yeah, we have our first troll on the YouTube side. It's been a long time. Usually we have either people that are just like vaguely saying hello, or first time we've met someone who's an edgelord or a person lacking social skills. Oh, he's trying to go for racist. Man, you really didn't do a great job with that, George. Like, you kind of took too long to get there, you know. Shinto isn't something I would ever believe, but I do like the idea. Yeah, it's one of those things where like you can't really connect it from our upbringing, I'll say, in a Western situation. But I can definitely see how. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. I really wish it was true, you know. I don't think I've tried to mess with this actually. Oh, I guess I'd have to log in as myself. I don't want to do that. Can I do that? Let's see. This is an interesting test. I don't think I have a login. Oh, I can just go over here. What am I doing? I forgot this is a thing because I never look in here. It makes it even easier. Huh. What does that actually mean? I never had to moderate on the YouTube side. What does that do? I don't think that's actually what it does. Oh, okay. I guess it hides that, but that's not really the fun part. Yeah, there you go, about that. These are fun. YouTube's so different. I guess they'd be both, right? Yeah, why not? Yeah, YouTube's terminology is very different than Twitch's, and that would have been a lot more smooth on Twitch, so a little awkward on YouTube side. Also, a funny question for those of you that have streamed. What was your experience of like interacting with a troll? Wasn't it live chat? I'm sure. There it is. If you ever had one, some people might have never been so unfortunate as to have met one of those people. Oh, I could have gone the other way. Yeah, I could have taken the stag station. I forgot about that. It's important. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. It probably was something like Inuyasha. I couldn't say what it was. But you're right, that probably was the important bit of that story for some of you. Imagine telling nerds you're watching anime and then not telling which anime it was. Just cruelty is what it was. Just mean. Oh, is it down there? Yeah, I think it's down there. Show him Evangelion. It would be interesting to show him Evangelion. I won't do that to him because there's just too much graphic imagery. I want my son to understand things, but I'm not one of those fucking weirdos who thinks that it's okay to have your child watch disgusting gore horror movies. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people who do that shit? Like, I don't fucking get that. Oh, you give me stuff already? I thought you'd only give me stuff like once I get a lot more of these little guys for you. But I do try to explain to him, like, whenever, because ever so often I'll have him watch something and I won't realize it will be spooky to him until like he actually watches it. I'm like, oh, interesting, I didn't expect that. Like, for example, I was super sure he was gonna be scared when he was like a really young kid watching Jurassic Park, but he's all over it. It's no big deal. He loved it. But then he was like, I think his issue with it was that, well, the funny thing is, so at home we don't really watch stuff at very high volume, and he has that same practice. Like, he actually follows the same thing we do, which is we kind of just watch something at the volume we need to be able to hear it. But I think my wife took him to a movie theater, and there was a Jurassic Park, like that, and he saw one of those there, and it was just like really fucking loud, and he's like, I don't like this. He didn't like it at all. Oh, I remember now. He liked the 80s films, the 80s Ghostbuster films, right? So like a friend of ours who was a neighbor, she was gonna take her daughters to watch the newest Ghostbusters movie, which is like the ice one, whatever. And she asked if it would be okay to take Luis, my son, and she's my wife said, yeah, sure, we can try it. And we talked to him and said, hey buddy, like, this movie got ghosts, you haven't seen it before, it might be a little spooky, are you sure you want to try it? And he's like, I want to go. I was like, okay buddy. So he went, and he did okay up until we got to like I think one of the demons or whatever that was like particularly aggressive and was like, I'm sure the film was very, very loud in the theater, and he did not like that shit. Right, and so our neighbor was really sweet, and she like took him out and then played with him in the arcade for a little while, so he felt better, right? But it was just like, it was a little too much for him, and I think ever since then he's been hesitant to watch anything that he thinks might be really loud, and more so than the spookiness of it. You spend 80% of your time dedicated to anime? Oh man, that's funny. You're watching so many. See, I can tell I'm too old for this shit, because like I legit don't even know what you're talking about in any of those. Unless that one in the middle was Dan the Dan. Then yes, I've been watching that. Although I'm not caught up yet. It is a lot of anime, yeah. I mean, Vep, she said she cares a lot about anime. I believe it. Pale thing, you wear that nail with ease. If you're in search of combat, you'll find no great warriors in this decaying burrow. I've heard of an arena that exists below. One built for our like. Meet me there and I'll test the skills you possess. You will not. I think you die like almost immediately, Tiso. I'll be heading down. Come find me if you dare. Okay. Hey asshole, how you doing? You there, why are you skulking in the shadows? Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. I am Zot the Mighty, a knight of great renown. Tremble before me. While you were hiding here in your dingy little village, I ventured into the dark pit below us, and slew a great beast. It had sharp mandibles and atrocious manners. I'm actually the one who killed that, but okay. Yes, all glory to me, but I don't have time for your adulation. I must rest and prepare for my next journey. Have fun, dude. Hope you die down there. Yeah, I was talking to Zoe, not you.
Bapanada.
Those are all currently airing. Oh, gotcha. Bapanada. Oh yeah, you have a lot of stuff that I need to buy, huh? Oh, damn it. Yeah. I definitely, since we're doing map stuff, I gotta buy that. Buying all the maps. Should I buy the stupid things? I don't remember if you have to have the compass. I mean, we're gonna be doing actual exploration, so why not? I can't buy anything cool, though. Neat. Yeah, it's not that bad. What anime did we watch recently that we absolutely loved? Oh my god, I'm blanking on it. It was derived from a story arc of Astro Boy. What is the name of that fucking anime, man? It was really good. I really enjoyed it. It was on Netflix. I haven't logged in Netflix in a long time, probably. Not on my phone anyway. There's a single word title. I'm looking through my... No, not my continued watching. You already seen it. It's probably still on my list. Oh, maybe not. Pluto, yes. I really loved that one. I had such a good time with it. My wife was intrigued by it. It was like the perfect show for her because she loves a thriller and a mystery and like a detective story. So it was like it's perfect for her. She absolutely loved it. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of shit that I didn't even bother grabbing, huh? More soul. Yeah, we can do that. We don't need the thorns right now. And definitely never gonna use this shit. Yeah, it was super good. Oh, okay, so... So Witch Watch is that show that has Lily Pichu as a voice actor in the English version, right? I don't know how I feel about that one. Oh, you watch it with the... Yeah. Not because I hate the show or anything. It looked nice. I feel bad because I do like Lily. I don't like her voice acting. Like I like her piano stuff. I like her sketches. You know, like Snap. Like I like her content in general. But man, like I don't know how she could make it work though, because she has such a distinctive voice that when I see that character, I'm just like, that's just Lily Pichu. The fuck is this? Like I don't know. I can't watch this. It's just her. Like I don't know that she could really solve that problem. She'd have to really grow as a voice actress to be able to like not be so be so obviously her. You have no issue with her voice. Yeah, and I've seen her like content for years, right? So like I guess that's partly the issue, that I have seen her stuff a lot. So to me it's like it's just her, like, and I just can't get past that, and I don't really know how I could possibly watch anything she voice acts. That's the first time in a long time that I've fallen down here without being hurt. That's funny. I don't remember. Do I still go right? I think I still go right. Let's see what's over here first. But I don't think this is the way. I think this is a way to a grub. Oh, I was too slow. I'm glad the nerds started chatting about anime. I'm happy to give you all a platform to be the nerds you want to be. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, got the old double. You'd love to see it. And he fell in there, meaning that we don't get any nasty little guys. Yeah, so you enjoyed... I assume the anime is fine. It's just... It's really weird. So if I watch that show, I will not be able to watch it in English. I will have to watch it with subs. There's no way I could possibly watch it with dubs and just constantly hearing Lily Pichu be Lily Pichu. So I'll ask a question because you guys are kind of, or at least Vane is kind of popping into a subject that I have thought about recently. What are your thoughts on Demon Slayer? I bring it up because I was talking to my wife about this subject because we're talking about people's we're talking about anime that is popular or unpopular, and I had to mention to her that like I think that shows an interesting problem for me because why would that be bad? Oh, Vane, you got caught because he said Zoomer. Is Zoomer a bad word? The fuck out of here. Why'd I give a shit about that? That's funny. Zoomer representation is not allowed on Twitch. So the thing I find funny about Demon Slayer is that, so people in general, like, people obviously like the show. It's obviously popular. And then people love to give it shit, right? Be like, oh, this show's the show is mid, as they say. In my opinion, is not to be dismissive about it, because I think using the word mid is meant to be dismissive, and I don't really have that mindset with it. My mindset is it's just not for me. I've watched it and I love many things about it. I love the protagonist. I love his little sister. I love the general concept of the story. The action sequences are awesome. The fight sequences are fun. You know, great stuff. I love everything about that. I feel like I'm too old for shonen. There's so much fucking filler in that show. There's so fucking much. And like, yeah, I know it's cool, man. I like your training sequence, but it's been 3 episodes. I'm too old for this shit. I don't have time. I gotta move on. You know, that's my mindset with that at this point. and the fact that I absolutely despise one of the characters. And I realize it's a common anime trope. I realize some of you probably like. I'm talking about Lightning Boy. I'm sure a lot of you love that character. I fucking despise that guy. I fucking despise that guy. He's so goddamn obnoxious. I cannot stand that fucker. I get it. It's a trope. It's supposed to be funny. Ha 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 ha. He's so loud. Or like, shit's not funny, man. I'm not fucking 12 years old. This shit is obnoxious. So that's just not straight up not for me, you know. And I get it. Like, I'm not 13 years old. You know, this show isn't for me anymore. It's fine. Yeah, and it's not really a genre, right? I get it. I don't disagree with you there. Is this where she is? No way. No, this is something else. It's just this. I thought it was a little bug girl. Yeah, yeah. No, and I gotcha. I suppose shonen's purpose is to describe a demographic more than a style of anime, right? But that's an interesting point to me. I'm intrigued by the fact that sorry, I actually have no idea how to say that. Bierin is also meant to be a shonen show because I guess I wouldn't have thought of it as having a similar demographic. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Vep, for confirming. Right, indeed, and that's fair. It's really more so about what's published in the magazine. That's a fair point. But that magazine did lean towards that demographic. And now, does it now? I don't know. That's a fair question. I couldn't say that I know that. Yeah, and I had this conversation with my wife as well, Bane, and I sorry if this like bothers you, because I don't mean it to be rude to you. I just mean in general. Eventually, you age out of content, man. They're not making that shit for us anymore, man. We're too old for that shit. We're in our, late 20s, 30s. Most people in this stream are in that demographic. Shonen is. They're not making shows for you, man. They're not making shows for you anymore. We're not the demographic anymore. Which is funny, too, because, like, there's a lot of older anime fans, right? So that makes it a little interesting. It makes the demographic problem a little interesting. My wife was actually bringing this up partly because I remember her bringing this up before. She was like, in her opinion, she really can't stand the school setting for an anime. Partly because she was a teacher and her mindset is like, I had enough of these fucking kids. Which I get it. Like, I get it. I don't want to be around I don't want to watch school bullshit. Like, I just don't want to watch that. Like, I get it. I understand. And it's such a tired trope. And I suppose the idea is, like, to me it's a tired trope, but I also have a Western mindset, right? I have no nostalgia for school. I was happy to get out of there. I was happy to move on with my life. Some people do, right? Maybe your life is really shit right now, and your glory days were when you were your friends with high school. That's understandable. To me, that's not the case. I still speak to a lot of my friends from high school, so I don't I don't even look at them as high school friends. They're just my childhood friends. So I don't have that nostalgia. I know you can smell me. I can buy stuff from you, but I don't think I want any of the things that you have, right? Oh shit! I forgot to go save that dude. Dang it! Fucked up. That's okay. We're gonna loop back. It's fine. I forgot to go. I forgot to go save the master swordsman. The vendor. I don't need to pay you right now, friend. I'll be back though. I'm a fool. I know. You're tired of the school setting as well. It usually puts you off, but you watch something that... Indeed. Same, right? Like Dan, right? Technically, that's not really meant to be a school anime. It just happens to exist in a school at times, right? So yeah, I love that show, and I would have watched it regardless, right? I think the last 3 years, the only anime you could say you really liked was Orb. Okay. I'll look into that. I'll see if I remember. By the way, we have an anime channel in the Discord. And I would love to learn from all of you, like, what you like to watch, what you recommend, because I would love to learn. I'm really out of touch with anime. I used to research it all the time, and I just don't do that anymore. Not to force you to go in there, Vep, but I would love to hear what you like and any things you think I might enjoy. You don't care for school settings, so you still watch it. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my mindset with it as well. I'm also kind of put off by series these days, just because it feels like such a big investment to watch a series. But I'm always excited to watch. I'm much more excited to watch a film, an anime film. The funny thing is that I just realized that, like, we were talking about Pluto earlier. You're gonna be like, "Will you watch Pluto? Pluto's really long." I was like, "Yeah, it is." It's like 1 hour each episode. But I mean, it's really worth it though. It's really good. I think the first time I watched. Oh, hey, little guys! I forgot about you. By the way, the reason why I watched the reason I watched Pluto was just chance. Like I looked at it and I was like, hey, this looks interesting. This looks very interesting. Oh damn it, I don't have iframes yet. So I like it's actually when we were hanging out in Puerto Rico when we went on vacation. My wife wanted to watch something, and I mentioned to her like, "Hey, you want to try to watch something new, just out of nowhere?" And I was just reading. I just pulled up Netflix, read a little bit, and I was like, "Hey, this looks promising. I think it's gonna be exactly what you like because I know my wife likes detective dramas." Yeah, yeah, Astro Boy. If you know, I mean, you probably do know what it is, right? But one of the characters. That's a good question. One of the characters, are they literally actually supposed to be Astro Boy, or is it just meant to be like a nod to them, Dominic in Pluto? Like I was like, they're really laying it on thick. Like this is basically Astro Boy. So I was trying to understand what the intention was. The Apothecary Diaries is good. Okay. I heard people talk about that. It's literally Astro Boy. Okay, I figured. That makes more sense now. Because I assumed that to be the case, but I was kind of surprised they didn't just call him that. I was like, I feel like they're gonna eventually just straight up say it, right? But nope, they were not gonna. Oh, this is where we are. You animate this? Oh, please link it. Yeah, I'd love to see what you personally would advise. Oh man, he does that stupid thing. That's annoying. Whoops. I never fight these guys. Ah, okay. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds like my wife would definitely like that. That's a very good recommendation. Because you did kind of take into account the things I mentioned that she likes. You use caps on purpose, yeah. To you, capitalization is no joke. I see that now. I'm wandering yet again. I'm not really sure where I'm going, I'll be honest. I swear there was something here. Oh, I'm sorry, little guys. I don't want to squish you. Is this the first place we find Mr. Mushroom? I don't remember. Huh. Okay. Yeah, so my wife has a tendency to just rewatch shows if, like, I don't stop her from doing that. So, like, for that reason, we've rewatched Violet Evergarden. We've rewatched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood numerous times. To have to remind her that other shows exist, and we should try to watch other shows. Yeah, and that's what I read. I read. I did a little bit of just light research, and I read that it was the show was built off of a story arc called that, right? The Greatest Robot. Oh, this guy. I forgot about you, bro. You blew up, right? Oh my god, that AoE's nuts. So when I used to do like challenge runs or like my version of a speed run in this game, I would like zoom through these sections. So like taking my time is so funny to me because I don't it feels so unnatural. Like, I know I went the wrong way earlier. Oh, corner fur is down here? Okay. Wait, where? Like, I never really explored this area. I try to go through the fungal waste as fast as I possibly can. Is he up here? Maybe. Yeah, I think he's up there. Yeah, it's actually just called Pluto. I know. I know he. I'm surprised. I'm also surprised it's not called. Is it okay to is it okay to make out with the girl you met in a dungeon or some dumb bullshit? Yeah. I know. Crazy. Oh god. I guess that's. I think he's up there. It's a really, like, surprisingly difficult jumping puzzle. It's not really difficult, but... Oh, yeah, it's this. Okay. Oh, it's a seal. Okay. I mean, it's just money. It's unfortunate. It's not what I wanted. Yeah. I did try to watch that show. I watched it for a little while. It had some elements to it that I was okay with, but I was like, man, this is a... I'm kind of done with it. I just moved on. I don't remember how much I watched. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, I figured I don't have a map for this. Where the fuck are you, Cornifer? Saw your stuff around here. I think I was wrong. He's not over here. Huh. Okay. Oh, he's down here. That's right. I think. Yeah, I hear his humming. Hey, buddy. I don't remember finding you here in many, many years. Yeah, give me your shit. Is it wrong to pick up an avocado from a tree? Dude, I tried to plant an avocado tree. I had one. It was surprisingly expensive. The thing hated me, dude. It freaking hated me. I did everything I could to keep it happy, and it's like, no, I want to die. I want to die. Please let me die. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. This thing's such a baby. It wanted nothing to do with life. Yeah. So was the plot of the story of the original of Astro Boy actually similar? Oh man, that's right. You have to go that way, huh? Actually similar to the to what's in Pluto, because the method by which they achieved, let's say, perfection of Astro Boy was very interesting. Yeah, okay, so here I have to have the wall jump. Well, I don't have to, but I'm supposed to have it, or I'm supposed to come from the other side. So yeah, we went the wrong way. Unlucky. Yep, so this actually helps me understand something. That leads me... I was next to the Queen Station. Well, I guess it's nice to unlock it. Not that I want to go there. I don't think I can go there, right? No, I can't go there because I don't have the acid ability. The hurricane took it away. Dude, that is actually one of the... That is one of the... the funniest ways I've heard someone explain that. I'm sorry for your loss of an avocado, but I feel like that was not the thing you lost that you cared about the most during hurricane. During that hurricane. That hurricane hit your island really hard, man. I don't mean to make fun of your avocado tree. But like I said, I feel like that was not the most pressing thing that happened to you. Yeah, okay, there you go. I can't go this way. That's what I thought. Oh, he mapped it. Yeah, I gotcha. I didn't even know how to get back over there. So you have to go back up. What? Anthony, you think that perhaps Vane's most prized possession was his avocado tree that he lost in the great hurricane that destroyed like huge parts of Puerto Rico. Also, imagine doxing someone. Imagine saying that someone is in Puerto Rico. Completely unacceptable behavior, I know. The island isn't that small. Ban the streamer. Yeah, it's funny. Like both times I've gone to Puerto Rico, I have not rented a car, and I did regret that. It's big enough. Oh yeah, I asked if the plot of Pluto is actually the same as what's in Astro Boy originally. I've grown completely numb to these ridiculous commands. I'm glad you guys enjoy them. Also, I forgot what Anthony posted. I forgot about his video that he posted super long ago. Or did we watch it? I can't remember anymore. No, we did watch it. We did watch it. Yeah. I thought we had it. Okay, so I have this map now, and it's basically useless because I shouldn't have gone this way. I should have gone the other way. I 100% know what I did wrong now. But the problem is that I'm not near a station, so that's quite sad. Yes, you have another one. I think we've had enough for one day, but I will watch it another day. Not the original show, no, it's based on a different story arc. Basically, Pluto's great to destroy the strongest robots included. Yes, yes. Wow. Now Dominic ruined Pluto for Vane because now he knows that Adam is an Astro Boy. Wow. Oh, I can't even go this way. Shit. That's why you have to go the fuck around. Oh my god. Mistakes were made. Wait, what? Whoa, what? Okay. Where am I? Oh, that's this jackass's room. I don't even want to fucking go there. I'm really bad at Hollow Knight map. Probably my most hated Metroidvania map of all time. Sorry. I fear a bad thing. The Hollow Knight map has its quirks, so I can see why you would have trouble with it. I obviously don't agree that it's like the worst map of all time. But I can understand why there are aspects that might be frustrating. For example, it can be a little confusing when you go into a large room in Hollow Knight, and you die in that room. Let's say it can be really confusing to figure out where you actually died, because the knight's little noggin that gets placed in the room to show you where you are. Isn't there something right here? I swear there's something right there. Is placed in the middle of the room, like exactly the middle of the room, for some odd reason. I swear it's right there. I guess I'm wrong. So it can be a little weird. Very minor thing. It is weird that in Hollow Knight, I mean, it's not weird to me, but I can see why it's weird to other people. It's weird that you have to rebuild your map. Like, you actually have to make your own map. That's right, this is the top part of it. Okay, got it. I can see why that would frustrate people. Because, like, I just bought a map, and it's, like, half written. I'm like, yeah. That's actually the exploration aspect that Metroid fans say they love so much. You're alive again? What the fuck are you alive again? What a weirdo. I appreciate the geo though, thank you. Strangely realistic. You're more on the Castlevania maps and Metroid map superiority? Is that a terrible? Yeah, there's a lot of bad Metroidvania maps, and I feel like it's interesting because I personally would prefer the Castlevania style maps, but I do appreciate when someone tries to get innovative with the map, because the Castlevania maps certainly were not perfect. They had nice things in them, certainly, but they weren't perfect. Like I've definitely seen some maps improve upon the formula and produce much more detail. Like, for example, being aware of whether or not you have found all the secrets in an area is really helpful. And it's a thing lacking in some maps, right? Like where you sometimes it can feel a little too good, because some people will be like, "Oh, that's too easy. Actually, it shouldn't do that." I'm like, okay, man, I get it. Because some people will have a mindset that it makes the game too easy when you can tell that there's exactly one item left in a room or something. But like, was that a Blade Chimera? Blade Chimera did that. I love that, actually. I thought that was great. I thought that was super helpful to like have so much detail about what's in the next room, or what's in the room, or that there's a save room right next to you, which I thought was really helpful. Yeah, both the Oris. I had both the Oris sitting in my map for a long time as well. I don't even have the Dream Nail. I can't do this, right? We remember the Elder. Yeah, I can't fight him yet. Oh, I guess I should buy the markers at some point, right? Oh, I can just go find them. There's so many maps available in the game. I don't get hit. Yeah, and I have mixed feelings on Ori as well, like overall. But I have mixed feelings about everything. I always have opinions. Oh, our little pal. Are you gonna be here? There he is. Hello, friend. It's a brave guy. Brave lass. So Ori for me was interesting because I absolutely loved the platforming in Ori Part 1. I thought it was amazing. And I really didn't like the lack of combat, but you know, like I was like, hey, let's just ease into it, right? It is what it is, right? Everything is more like chasing focused and like platforming focused. I gotta just, you know, deal with that, and that's just, it is what it is. Ori 2 decided to add more combat, which was okay, but not great. And then it still did platforming puzzles and chase bosses all the time. So it's like, what the fuck is the point of adding combat? Why did you do this? Why don't you just focus on it being a good platformer? That's my hot take about Ori 2. And I know people love it. I also felt like the story, the emotion of the story of Ori 2 didn't quite work for me because it was like, it felt forced. It felt like they were like, hey, remember the first one made you cry? We're gonna do it again. I'm like, okay, yeah. It didn't feel very organic to me. The first one, very emotional. It worked really well. Comically long. You should do that. Yes, you should do that. Yeah, Vep, I said share your anime lists that you prefer, whether that be a link to your watch list or whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, spoilers. It's gonna make you cry. If you don't cry, the Ori community will put a hit on you, man. You're supposed to be really emotionally affected. If you don't cry, you didn't experience the game correctly. Aha, tiny steps of a tiny creature. You got the look of an adventurer. We have so much in common. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. I don't remember if I like the first game did make me shed a tear. I don't think part 2 did. I think it was just more so like it felt they were trying too hard to get a tear out of me. Searching for dangerous places, eh? Well, you're on the right track. A long-necked critter warned me of a tribe deeper down, warrior sorts. So she says, and I'm itching for some serious combat. Yep, they're pretty cool. I'm gonna go fight them right now. See ya. It's gonna harden you not to cry. Spoiler alert. Violet Evergarden, considered one of the most... considered an anime that's particularly emotional, has sad moments in it. I hope that ruins the series for you and you never watch it now. I think I imagine some people have a negative opinion of Violet Evergarden because of that same thing. They're like, oh well, it's trying too hard to be melodramatic. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I get some parts are like trying a little too hard. I feel like episode 10 is like a magic episode for like impactful moments. That one got me pretty good. My wife as well. Like my wife was in tears. Like she was in shambles. It it was something, man. It was something. And the setup to it is so sweet, right? Like once you know what happened that episode, you're like, yeah, I should have seen it coming. Like it's obvious, right? But it's like, the first time you watch it, like, wow, I love. What a great way to twist that story, Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I think also what's impactful as well in that episode, and it's funny because my wife knew the twist when we were watching it. Obviously, she knew because we were rewatching Violet Evergarden, and of course the moment like got to her again, but not as much. But then she lost it when at the end of the episode when Violet just has to let it out because she just couldn't hold it anymore. I'm like, yeah, I mean, because it makes you think like, how would I even handle that? Like, how could I even like be there without reacting? Like, that it's just like a crazy concept, right? Where does this take you? Oh, this thing. This shortcut. And like Violet's like basically like the perfect person to do that, right? Because she's so good at controlling her emotions, or seemingly has no emotion. But then that episode is very obvious at the fact that she 100% has emotions. She just has trouble processing and expressing them, but she 100% has them. And that moment was probably torturous for her. I remember reading that there was a lot of there were some disturbing elements of that series, right? Especially because it has to do with young children. I don't know how I felt about like watching terrible things happen to young children. So you really enjoyed it? Okay. Okay. I go into stuff based on aesthetic and animation, so you wouldn't have known Violet Evergarden was an emotional. Really? That's interesting. I guess I'm intrigued by that because I'm like, I don't even know how you could not interpret Violet Evergarden as an emotional drama show. I can say, oh hey Hornet, how's it going? Yeah, so I can't go this way. The game's supposed to tell me you did it wrong, buddy. Go back. Yep. I mean, I know there's a way to probably glitch your way over here, but yeah, I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah, that's fair. I'm happy to hear that both of you like it, and I think both of you are pretty sensitive to like weird. I'll say weird lolly. I phrased it. Shit, and that's what like when I first saw that I'm like, the art style and the things I've read, I'm a little nervous that's gonna turn into that kind of shit. I don't want to see stuff like that happen to a kid. But yeah, it sounds like it's maybe overblown, or people just kind of going a little bit wild with that. Is it that way? Oh, this leads me back to the other little area. Yeah, I do want to unlock this door. And this little door is right here, I believe. Yep, there's a little guy. I don't even know if people saw it that way until you had watched it and saw a YouTube video about it. Yes. Yeah. It is a little bit weird. That is very much a Puritan mindset that Americans have. I would agree with that statement. Nudity is basically considered 100% sexual in American culture. Which is really fucking weird. Like when you really think about it, just another factor of our weird Puritan background as a culture. Whee! Gotcha. To be fair, similar things happen in Mexico, but for different reasons, I guess, right? Because they're very Catholic. They're very Catholic culture as well. So that's just a different religious problem. Is this where I'm going? Oh, it's gonna lead back to where we were. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, there you go. Okay. Well, thank you, Vep. I appreciate you explaining that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my wife isn't great with, like, spooky stuff in general, so that aspect might be significantly worse for her. Yeah, this is where they are, right? But I'm not gonna do that skip. I feel like I've never done that skip correctly, so I'm not gonna bother with it. I just always go around anyway. Ooh. But yeah, I would appreciate... Oh man, I'm so slow. I would appreciate anime recommendations from all of you nerds, because I trust your nerdy opinions. Oh yeah, then whenever watching this, Warrior's jaw dropping. It was shown in the trailer. Oh, you go out of your way to not see the trailers. Yeah, I have to be more mindful about that with you, Vane, because I don't care about spoilers at all. Like, I have to be very careful to not ruin things for you, because it's not in my nature to like watch out for spoilers at all. Like, for example, like I'll give you like funny examples. Like the first time I had not read the Harry Potter books at all, and I at the time I was dating a girl who really liked Harry Potter, and she had read all the books, of course. So I bought the books for her because at the time she didn't have them because they were at her mom's house for whatever reason. So I think so we had them. And I think we had been watching the films together, and then we got to the first of the Deathly Hallows, and I didn't realize. I should have put it together that it was going to end on such a like nasty cliffhanger, and I was like, I didn't really pay attention to the title. I was just like, yeah, whatever, I'll just go with her because she likes Harry Potter. And then when I finished that film, I was like, I'm not waiting like a year for this shit. I'm just gonna go read the fucking book. So I picked up the book and read the final chapter, the final half of it, and I was like, okay, there you go. Now I know what happens. Yeah, I didn't really care. Like, for example, when the man, my reflexes are terrible. I gotta fix that. Uh-oh, we're in trouble now. When the Marvel films started carrying into the Infinity Gauntlet storyline, I never really been much of a comic nerd. Not because the fuck just happened. Not because I'm a comic book hater, but just because I just don't really pay attention to comics as being a medium that I really like follow. So I knew absolutely nothing about what was supposed to happen, which someone would be like, wow, you're the perfect person to just experience the cinematic universe. Nah, literally the first thing I did once I realized where the story was going is I started watching lore videos and reading Wikipedia articles, and all these various things to like learn about what the comics expected to happen. And technically that wasn't even spoilers, because like the storyline, I forget what it's actually called, it has a different name, right, than the cinematic universe's plotline for the Infinity Stones is very different. The resolution is very different. Oh right, I don't have this part of the map, I guess. Hey buddy, what's up? I gotta remember my rhythm for fighting these guys, because I usually am a lot better at this, and I'm not playing very well right now. To be honest, when he talks about the weird stuff happening to kids, I thought it was gory stuff that he was talking about. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't. I mean, gory stuff is also weird for my wife. She probably wouldn't really like watching that. But yeah, I meant that kind of stuff. I meant sexual stuff, because for what I had read, I don't really want to see anything like that happen to children. That is not content that I have any interest in watching. It never ruins it for you. Yeah, no, I go out of my way to like learn about something and essentially spoil myself on it. The fact that I looked it up proves that I cared about it. I mean, yeah, that's the point. Like, I did want to understand, but at the same time, like, I wasn't gonna go, like, I wasn't gonna intentionally wait for a story to complete, because I just wanted to know what's gonna happen. Oops, I forgot you're here. Oh no, this is one of those sections. Fucking obnoxious. I hate that. It's a double hit too. I hate to see it. Also, I don't even know if it landed me in the right spot. I don't think it did. Hey, buddy. Oh yeah, this is actually the correct way. Let's go to the bonfire, which is here. I don't know where it is now. I never stopped at this bonfire, so I don't remember where it is. And yes, I'm always gonna call it a bonfire. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. It's always a bonfire to me. Oh, it's down there. Okay. You dick. Waste my fucking time, man. Come over here. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you find it so weird to see people point out stuff and see it in a different light. Which is a thing when it shows kids would behave in a situation in a very natural way. I don't think how people would interpret that. Yeah. And that is a problem, like I said, of the Puritan upbringing of Americans. We talk a lot about freedom, and it's all largely bullshit. But there's a lot of weird moments in which you draw the line on freedom. Oh, can I save her yet? I don't think I can. I think I need to have the ability. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree with that. You're right, Vep. It says a lot more about the person. Oh, you again, huh? Dude, please go away. Get out of here. Oops. It's funny because I wasn't even trying to go that way. Gotta be more careful. I almost started making a lot of dumb mistakes right there. There we go. Yeah, and I absolutely do not like fan service in anime. Basically, if an anime has fan service, I just straight up won't even bother like watching it anymore because I just don't want my wife to have to deal with that shit. She doesn't like stuff like that, and I get it. Which unfortunately slices out quite a lot of anime. I mean, I don't think that's an unfortunate thing, right? But it is what it is. That's a cultural thing that the anime community is all about. Like, that's just normal. What's wrong with that? And they're like, okay, yeah, it's for you. It's fine. Okay, I just don't really care to watch that. I don't watch anime for the explicit purpose of gooning, which some people do. Yeah, that's fine. Just goon responsibly, lads. Just goon responsibly. Yeah, it happens in Dan Da Dan as well. And it actually made me wonder like whether or not I should even like recommend it to my wife because of that. I remember thinking about that. That's fair to not call it fan service, right? But like there are like a lot of sexual themes to things. I mean, like the fact that the aliens literally want to like sexually assault the protagonist, right? Like that's literally a thing in there. And that comes up again in the second season with the weird fucking creepy guys. I don't know how to describe them. I mean, they're just fucking creeps, right? I don't know. That weird family. That happens to her twice that I remember. That I'm not a fan of. But you're right, there's not like I wouldn't call that fan service. That's fair. That's actually not really fan service. Whoa, whoops. Yeah, was there a reason that was happening? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Oh yeah, and for sure. For sure. I know that was the intention, that was the vibe of that. Huh? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, that's right, that's the other way. That's the other side. That's a little jumping puzzle over there. It's so interesting when you start gathering the core abilities of Hollow Knight. It's so interesting how different everything feels when you start like being able to move correctly. What is this again? This is a charm? I don't remember. That's just for that? It's just money, I think, right? Yep, just money. Oh, yeah, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. The food orgasm show. That's right. Is it just... That's it? That's it? Just money? Did I really find nothing of value? Oh. That's disappointing. Quite disappointing indeed. I don't think that Cornifer gives you a map for this area. Maybe he does. Actually, yeah, he gets bullied by those guys. I think. Well, he gives you a map right at the end of Hollow Nest. Sorry, not Hollow Nest, I'm sorry, the, yeah, it was right at the edge of the spooky area, I think. Pretty sure. But I think it's for the map for the next area? I don't remember. Anyway. Where shall we go now? We can go fight the Mantis Lords. I don't remember what's here. I think this is actually the exit, right? This other area, I know. Excuse me. Yep. That's how you leave, though, right? Yeah, I don't really need to go this way. Let's go fight the Mantis Lords for fun. Oh, great. I just respawned everybody. Why did you guys respawn? Oh, you're considered basic enemies? That's interesting. You seem pretty beefy to me. I don't know. It's just me, I guess. There's a little puzzle right here. Oh yeah, never mind, I remember now. Yeah, we have to go this way. Hey buddy, come here. I know you can see me. Come here. I want to get rid of you so you don't cause me trouble. So there's another guy, right? Let's see. Oh, not here. Not yet, anyway. I do love the platforming in this game. Very exciting. Very, very enjoyable. What is the endpoint? Main character and showing that did it go anywhere? That could have ran the same scene without literally. Yeah, yeah, it did go further than I thought it would. I was actually a little bit shocked that they were like going that direction, and it actually made me a little worried. But it turned out okay. Like it's not like that wasn't like a focus of the show, right? And yeah, was that for the typical creeps of anime? It's a good question. The other like, to Vep's point, the scene that happens later in like an onsen is like very obviously meant to be like a metaphor for or a representation, let's say, of like creepy salarymen that bother women on the subway or whatever, right? It's supposed to make you uncomfortable, not make you it to feel the latter instead of the former. Yeah, and that's a fair point. That's a fair point, Beb. that it is meant to make you feel uncomfortable, and I guess that's the point that Dominic was getting at, right? That if the intent of the scene is to arouse, then it is kind of just creepy fan service. If the intent of the scene is to disturb, then it has a different purpose, right? And has some value, I suppose, narratively. It's an interesting way to describe it. What is this even open? Oh, I can't go in there yet, anyway. That's actually after I killed him, right? Really? That seems like such a long way to go. Is that really not open yet? Oh, it is open. No, I stand corrected. There you go. I mean, that's also true. That's another way to say it, yeah. Art is, at times, uncomfortable. That's actually something that I remember talking to my, I had to talk to my son about because, we have a lot of friends who are artists. And so we always like try to support local art events. Oh, that's right, yeah, they won't let me in the room, yeah, I forgot. And sometimes, because we'll take him to art galleries, right, he'll see things that are like, might be more risque or like alarming, right? But I try to always treat him in maturely and just be like, hey buddy, the reason that's there is for this, you know, whatever, this reason. Try to explain the concepts to him so he does not like just thinking it's just something bad or like he shouldn't be looking at that kind of thing, right? It's just like, well, you know, there's a reason that's meant to convey a concept, right? And sometimes it'll be clear enough that I can explain it to him. Sometimes it won't be, and I'll say like, hey, we just don't know the answer, but I don't know why it's like that. But art is meant to challenge you. That's true. Yeah, no, and I think that like the more cynical viewer, Vep, would still interpret that explanation as like I'll give you the analogy of like Fragile. No, sorry, not Fragile. What's her name? I forget the name of the character in the name of the character in Kojima's MGS series, who literally has to be like mostly naked because of reasons, right? It's explained in the lore, it's there, right? But like the more the cynical mindset would be like, okay, Kojima, I know what you're doing here, dude. I get it. Like, but like, why? And it's just like, it was just weird. It's like, what was the point of this? I don't get why you're whatever, you know. Like, to me, that's not really that fan servicey, like but it's just kind of funny. Like, it's like, I can see why like you'd be like, hey, well, it was explained. Like, that's not weird actually. But you can also look at it as, I feel like Kojima, he was quiet. There you go. That's her name. Like, I feel like Kojima did that for his lore reasons, but it also obviously is appealing to people, and obviously that was I would having a cynical mindset, you would say that, yeah, probably that was to, you know, to interest the people that would interest. And that's what I always think of, right? Because and you're right, Vep. It is justified in the episode as to what happened there. And no, I think Vane was talking about the early episodes where they're caught by the aliens, I think, for the first time in the flying saucer, and they literally strip her naked and tell her they're gonna impregnate her. Which, once again, isn't the story. Like, that's actually what they do, the aliens. But it is pretty disturbing to see, like, especially to someone who's, like, you know, gone through, like, sexual assault, of course, right? That would be, like, disturbing to watch. To your point, to Dominic's point, that was probably meant to make you feel disturbed. And you, at the very least, get to see her use her powers for the first time in a moment of severe distress and kick the shit out of those guys. And that was really satisfying. It was super satisfying to watch her kick the shit out of those people, because that would have infuriated me if they had actually taken advantage of her. Okay, time to fight a boss. Let's do it. Hello. I don't remember last time I saved, or last bench, so I might die quite aggressively here. It's been a bit since I fought these guys, so it's gonna take me a little bit to remember the strat. Oh man, unacceptable to get hit like that. That was super easy. This is phase 1. In theory, I really don't even want to heal once. I know I kind of have to now. See now, that's exactly why you don't want to heal in this kind of boss fight. The boss fight's very fast, so I'm just wasting time by healing. There, that's my pattern. There you go. Oops. My timing is terrible right now. I never considered... I wonder what it'd be like to fight these guys without the dash. That sounds really awful. I would prefer not to do that. Gosh, my damage is trash right now. The game doesn't let you leave. Time to get serious. Oh, you hate to see it. That was just a straight up bad pattern for me. Now I gotta get really serious. This is actually really fun to play like a Cuphead boss, where like I'm not really looking at any part of the screen, I'm just looking at the whole screen at once. It's the best way I could explain it. Ooh, lucky. Should have taken advantage of that pattern. Whoa, that was close. Yeah, I'm kind of just looking at the middle of the screen, to be honest. Oh no, that was unlucky. Yeah, just don't stand on the edge. Standing on the edge is bad. Whoa, I was being risky right there. Surprised he didn't land there. That's where I would have landed. Time to get serious damage, I guess. This is such a fun dance when you get into it. And later on you get to actually like fight all 3 of them. Uh-oh, it's a bad spot. I need to make sure that if I use the magic attack I have to actually dash. Oh, unlucky. That's on me though. Yeah, I forgot that the magic attack does slows you down a little bit more than just, you know, swinging your nail. Really fun fight. What an enjoyable battle. I think Cornifer's right here, cowering. Poor little guy. Poor buddy. Understandable, he's in a terribly dangerous area. There's a lot more meaning and symbolism behind the happening in Dandadan when people... okay. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Oh, absolutely. It's a great fight. And that moment needed to happen to trigger her enough to release her powers. Yeah. It was a catalyst, right? It's obviously framed as the catalyst that allows her powers to break free. Let's see. There's a difference between how the aliens were... Yeah. It's like when people complain about Denji and Chainsaw Man and how he's a terrible character that only cares about touching boobs. Like, no, if that's how you see him, then you have not been paying attention. So many are severely lacking media literacy. I mean, that's also true, yeah. I've never seen Chainsaw Man, so I don't have an opinion on it. Deep Nest. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to get to that for a bit. Isn't he here? Cornifer, aren't you right here? I swear you are. There you are. This place gives me the creeps. Vicious little creatures burst out from all over the place. Passages are dark, twisting maze. Unless you're well prepared, I urge you to leave. Yeah, I'll buy you a map. I'll buy a map for you, man. Thanks. And yeah, I'm not gonna go in Deep Mist. I have plenty of money, so I'll just go buy the lantern. I'm gonna go rest. grab the stuff that the Mantis Lords have to give me. Bow. You gotta always bow. Go this way. Everybody's nice to me now, which is good, because I don't really have a desire to hurt anybody here. I was only fighting them because I knew they were fighting me, but now they're nice to me, so there's no reason to hurt them. Now he'll let me in. Hello. A bow. Thanks for letting me in, pal. There's a bench right here. Which in theory I probably shouldn't have done, but it's okay. And there's a bunch more items over here. So the example I usually bring up as being like, I can't go over there? Really? I swear I can. As being, feeling particularly trashy, where it kind of just like turned me off on the show, was the 7 Deadly Sins. It didn't start off as being particularly fan servicey, even though it had the obnoxious grabby character of Meliodas, is that his name? And I tried, like, I was like, oh, this guy's pretty fucking cringe, but you know, like, I'll keep going with the story. And then like in the later season, like you start like the character Merlin, and then everything else, and just gross stuff keeps happening, creepy stuff keeps happening, like purely for the sake of like ooh, hot girl moments to the female protagonist. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm done here. Like I think I'm done here. The other one was that my wife and I were watching together for a while. The one where I forget what it's called. It's got one of those stupid ass like fucking paragraph names. The slime one, reincarnated as a slime or some shit. I really liked that show initially. I thought it was pretty cool. It was really interesting seeing, like, for the first time, like an older character that's actually has a level of strategy. It was interesting. I thought that was really cool. But then, like, I think there was a pop. Oh yeah, I remember now. I remember that moment because it was very funny. My wife, like, we had seen the first season, and then there was like an OVA that popped up on Netflix or something, and my wife was like, suggested we watch it, and I was like, I can guess where this is gonna go, because these are usually meant to be like, you know, very like non-canon, or just like you know, they're never focused on the main storyline. I have a feeling this is gonna be kind of weird, like fan servicey weird, which my wife doesn't really like watch a lot of anime to know what she means by that, what I meant by that. But she decided to watch it anyway. So we watched it together, and of course, like, there was literally like a sumo battle with like, where they were like had their ass cheeks out and like pushing each other, which is like probably a reference to another anime, right, that exists. And I like, it made me laugh, and I was like, see, told you, this is what I was expecting. Just like, yeah, I don't want to watch this. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. So I just shut it off. We just moved on to something else. It took me a while to realize that they were bowing in her first playthrough, and you kept killing them. Oh yeah, the mantises. Yeah, it's a little sad. Fairy Tail falls in the same thing. Oh, okay, Fairy Tail does that same thing. That's unfortunate. Your ex wanted us to watch it. You hated it from the first episode, but you stuck with it for another 2, and then I told him you couldn't do it anymore. The episode was called Hey Butts. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. Like, I remember warning my wife. I was like, hey, this is gonna go, like, I know where this is going. And I don't recommend that this is not, that is gonna be something, I don't think it's gonna be something you want to watch. And it was not. She was not impressed, as you would expect. Oh yeah, I have to leave the Mantis Village upwards. Okay, that's right. That's right. Okay, hold on. Let me add one of my items, because I have all these. I have an extra slot that I forgot I had. That's on me. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is on me, man. You're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What is this? Oh, I definitely can't use that. Yeah. I'll use that later, but not right now. This is only one, I believe. Yeah, there you go. You can use that. You don't mind the main show? Yeah, I kind of, to be honest, after that, After that episode of the slime show, I kind of just like moved on. I don't think it's bad. I'm not gonna say that I think it's like a problematic show that you should not be watching, whatever. I don't remember like why I stopped watching it, or I think I just straight up forgot about it. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Everybody's nice to me now. Nice. So I think I can go. I can just go straight to the city now, right? Oh, I can go that way. Really? Oh, that's how I got here. Yes. Is it? No, it's not. I came from this way. Right? Huh. I guess that part's open now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. It's good background. I would agree with that. I mean, I guess that's a lot of things, right? How do you guys? So this came up recently. We were watching. We watched this movie before, but my wife decided she wanted to watch it again. Atomic Blonde. Is it Atomic Blonde? Or is it? I always mix it up if it's Atomic Blonde or Neon Blonde. With Charlize Theron. I actually really liked that film. I really enjoyed it. With the first time I saw it, I enjoyed it, and I'm always happy to watch it again. It's very stylistic, and at times a little bit goofy, but excellent action sequences, in my personal opinion. There's a scene that made my wife laugh because it was kind of funny. There's a scene in the film where like Charlize Theron had like interacted with another agent in the beginning, and she had invited her like to a club, and then like they end up just like they give each other some looks, and they suddenly start making out. And my wife was like, "Oh, that's right, I forgot about that." I was like, "Yeah." But yeah, I mean, she's on the field. She's just trying to get more intel. At least that's what she says. That's what she says. Which, it's funny because it ended up being pretty important for her. That ended up being that relationship, I mean, ended up being an important part of the storyline. But yeah, I mean, I personally recommend it. I like it. I'm not gonna tell you it's like absolute cinema as the joke goes, but I enjoy it. I really like that film. Hi! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Say hi. Are you a Hollow Knight fan? I don't think I've ever talked to you about metroidvanias. It's going well. I don't know why I paused right now. That was funny. That's right. I wanted to see what was over here because I couldn't go here before. Maybe. Oh, that's right. This is the other area you can't go in yet. Damn it. This is a double jump area. You hate to see it. So I just finished Death Stranding. I'm sure you watched. You've seen many people play Death Stranding, so that's nothing new to you. I mean, I'm sure you've seen people play Hollow Knight as well. But I played the first Death Stranding because, well, I'll be honest. I played the first Death Stranding because of Mandy. I had watched Mandy. It's actually how I met Mandy. I met her because she was playing Death Stranding, and I walked in and I was like, "Hey, this looks awesome." And she also just made it super fun, right? So she's just like a great streamer for like that kind of game. So I had it on my list for a while because of her, and I just hadn't gotten to it yet. Oh right, I forget that doesn't actually pause. You played very little of this one, but it was mega cute when you did play it. Yeah, I mean it's a great game in my personal opinion. It's not for everyone though. If you don't like Metroidvanias, this is gonna piss you the fuck off. I had a few friends, just few streamer friends, just straight up quit on the game because they're like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know where the fuck to go. I'm like, yeah, that's how these games work. Like, you know, if you like, I can help you. Like, no, I want to figure it out. Like, okay, well, you're kind of ending up at at an impasse, right? Like, because if you can't figure out where to go and you don't want any help, you're gonna get frustrated, and I understand, but I hope you figure it out, you know. So I try not to bother them because I know some people get really frustrated about spoilers or being told what to do. I can respect that. Like, it's, you know, Metroidvanias in general are not for everyone. Oh, right. I'm supposed to go down there. I forgot. The, the bounty mushroom? What a very specific concern to have. I'm intrigued by that. Need to power up my nail. I wonder what would happen if you like. So I know what will happen if you go here without the crest. You literally just can't pass. You're stuck. So you have to go get it again. But if you walk over here and somehow move quickly enough back left, would you be soft locked? I think there's ways to glitch your way in here or go around, but like I honestly don't know what they are. I also saw a buddy of mine playing this game, and he answered a question I've never known the answer to. I think it was Schwim, my streamer pal Schwim. He died here, and I actually had no idea what would happen here because I've never died here. It was like his first playthrough, so he died, and then like it teleported him back to the gate. I was like, oh, interesting. So it does have like a soft checkpoint there, even though there's no bench. But it also makes me wonder, why is there no fucking bench here? It's really weird. Like, especially, there's no harm in doing that. But to be fair, the game does that in other places where there's soft checkpoints with no bench. For example, when you first get your very first spell from the spirit dude. Especially because these guys do double damage. It's kind of wild. You like the design proposition of metroidvanias, but you haven't completed many of them in your time, and that's understandable. They're really long, right? Like, there's a lot to unpack. Like, and even if something's good, it can just be super overwhelming. Like for example, there's a game called Afterimage that I really like, and I had another streamer buddy who's also really into metroidvanias say the same thing. And it's super good. It's a great metroidvania. I really enjoyed it. Same. Also, didn't finish it and never will. There's too much content. I straight up got burnt out on it. A reflex. Okay, it's still, my reflexes are still there. That's good news. Yeah, I could not be bothered to play that game ever again. If you love content-heavy games that last forever, Afterimage is a Metroidvania for you. You would love it. I am not that kind of person. I actually have a strong preference for like, if you give me a Metroidvania, it's straightforward, has a fun mechanic to it, a good hook, and doesn't overstay its welcome. Like, you know, it's maybe like a 20-hour game. I'm like, even like an 8-hour game, even a 10-hour game. Like, I'm like, you know what? That's fine. This is great. Because to me, I don't understand why games have to chase these insane play numbers. In these insane playtime numbers, just because. Like, I feel like a lot of them overstay their welcome for that exact reason. It's just not something I agree with. I'll put Vep on the spot. How did you feel about Islets? The game I kept jokingly calling Islets and then almost forgot it was a joke. Islets is a great example of a short but sweet experience. Really fun game, really cute. Love the story. And it was fun. It was just straight up a good time. Same for Crypt Custodian. Absolutely loved Crypt Custodian. Patting the game link to yeah, right. Well, I mean, the retro style was more like they would put insane difficult bullshit, like not because it was a good experience, but because they didn't want you to finish the game too quickly. You know, you can't have the parents get mad at you because the game was $60 and he finished it in 30 minutes or something. It was an absolute delight. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Did you play Crypt Custodian as well, Vep? Because you absolutely should. If you really liked Islets, I think you'll really love Crypt Custodian as well. That's another game from the same developer. Cute, straightforward Metroidvania. And, Delicious. Love it. The capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place it seems, and one that holds the answers to many a mystery. I too have felt the pull of this place, though now I sit before it and find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back? Probably an understanding of your fate, my friend. That's what you're afraid of, Quirrell. Oh no, I thought it was the same dialogue. Before I leave this kingdom, I'd like to see where all that water comes from. And you will, friend. You will find that. What a sight it must be. It really is really neat looking. If you look down from here, through the rain, you can just make out those twisted sentries, their husks still stuck in an endless patrol. I'd be cautious around them, my short friend. Their training will not have been forgotten. The city presents some formidable foes. I know. Isn't this a wonderful spot to rest? I so love the sound of the rain upon glass. Same. No, you got a gifted for you while you're playing Outlets though, and you were gonna play right after, but then Silk Song was announced. Yeah, we're all gonna be playing Silk Song, Vep. It's okay. Don't worry. I solemnly swear that when and if I raid you while you're playing Silk Song, I will not be spoiling anything for you if that happens that direction, and vice versa. I know you won't do that. I also kind of don't care, but but the rest of the community, you know, it'd be nice to preserve the spoilers. You might care. Well, there you go. There you go. Dominic cares, so don't spoil things if you raid me while you're playing Silk Song. I just realized you probably brought Bomb back. I can't remember if Bomb was here earlier before you raided. But if Bomb was, then you brought him back. Brought them back. Where am I going? This way? Oh, I guess I should activate this one. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna take your money. Whoa, why did I do that? That was dumb. Yeah, I guess I might as well go over here. Making character interactions optional makes it only the most hardcore really grab on top of the story. Like, I see people miss characters all the time, and it's heartbreaking, but also makes playthroughs unique. On the fence about it. I am fully on team get that story the fuck out of my Metroidvania. So, I'm not the right person to ask, man. I'm not the right guy to ask at all. Like, if you force me to experience a story in a Metroidvania, it better be a story-driven Metroidvania, which I have played. I have played a game that's very story-driven, called, oh my gosh, what is that one called? Something of Zao? I'll look it up right now. I have it, like, I still own the game, obviously. Yeah, Tales of Kinzera Zao. I really liked that game. That game was 100% story-focused, though. Like, the combat was okay. Gameplay loop was, I would say, pretty, a little bit derivative. It was basically the same mindset, which is you arrive at a new area, you acquire a set number of objects, unlock boss, fight boss. It felt like the combat and the boss interactions were more of a means to progress the story, which I don't care because I liked the story. I thought the story was really good, actually. But the story is, like, the focus. Like, so if you're looking for, like, strong combat that evolves, not a Halo joke, and becomes even better, you're not gonna find that. Like, there's new abilities and stuff, but, like, it never got to the point where I was like, whoa, this is intense, this is great. It was more so like, I'm just fighting the boss so I can get over with and progress the story, because I love the story so much. But at the same time, if you have a game that's not story driven, not primarily anyway, and then you force me to interact with a story when the combat is what I care about, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, I'm not gonna be happy. That's happened with a few Metroidvanias, and like I'll, like, verbally on on stream be like, dude, shut the fuck up, leave me alone. Like, I'll start getting frustrated because like I hate that. I really hate that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Kinzera, Tales of Kinzera, Zhao is my example for sure. Dude, this little guy's tough. Look at him go. Whenever I think of a story-driven Metroidvania that I actually liked, it's quite rare. Nine Souls had a lot of dialogue that I couldn't give a shit about. Also, I need to make like a video where I just like flame Nine Souls to get like, because you know negativity is the way to grow in any kind of social media situation. Because there's so many things. It's so funny to me that every time I try to say anything good about Nine Souls, I end up making a list of things that I don't like about it, like accidentally. Like Nine Souls has, I'll start like every time I say anything positive, it immediately turns into a negative. Let's see. Nine Souls has really awesome parry mechanics that really do make the early game amazing and you feel accomplished every time you fight a boss. Guess what? They made that shit worse. So later on, they start adding more complex ways to parry that are hard to remember and really fucking annoying. So all that, those are things you learned, relearn them again. Oh, you don't like doing that? It's too bad, buddy. Hated that shit. The storyline at first was like, okay, you know, it seems kind of interesting. And then it basically devolved into generic sci-fi bullshit words thrown at you every 5 words. Like it's just like it would be like, I'm not kidding. You'd get dialogue that would be shit like the ancient boogers built the klaxons to do to power the pylons, and they were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why do I give a shit? Just shut the fuck up. Like, I just want to fight the boss. The bosses are fun. Let me fight the boss. And it was fucking terrible. That's just me. I hated that shit. I wanted that bullshit off my game. I was fucking done. And then later, you know, but even the boss fights overstayed their welcome at a certain point when like I realized that like there were all the mechanics were just piling the fuck on, and I'm like, I'm overwhelmed, man. I don't even care anymore. Like one of the boss fights, like I wasn't like underleveled. It just took, I mean, there's no concept of that really in the game. It took fucking forever to fight a boss that was clearly meant to be the next story progression. And I'm like, after I fought the boss, I'm like, God damn it, I'm glad I'm done. And I just put the game down. I was done. I never played it again. So that's my one of the many rants of Nine Souls. I don't know how many more you will see. I'm sure someone else will bring it up again, and then I'll happily talk about it. I love talking about how much I just despise Nine Souls because I think it's funny. And also, crazy idea. My opinion doesn't have to match your opinion. You are allowed to have a different opinion. You're allowed to like Nine Souls, and the fact that I don't like Nine Souls does not diminish how much you like Nine Souls. Crazy, I know, but it's okay. But it's the internet, right? We all have to get angry at each other. Finally get an upgrade. Hello, friend. Although I don't think anything costs much, really. He brought me another nail to be honed. Another nail? Oh, that's right. He thinks I'm a different person. Leave it on the ground and return later if you're still breathing. Hmm? Oh, I thought you were someone else. After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. It's not much for talk, but it's a nail that needs I'm not much for talk, but if it's a nail that needs repair, then you've come to the right bug. Your own nail is quite in a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, anything can be refined with enough effort and skill, even a broken blade. Yeah, I can guess, probably, but like I don't know. I couldn't tell you precisely. I'd have to go look up one of Mossbag's lore videos, and I'm sure they dug into what exactly who the nailsmith expected. I don't recall. I don't remember. I also forgot to find a very critical NPC, by the way, so I need to go back all the way to the beginning area. Yeah, if you have a strong stomach for all the things that I described, Vane, I think you would actually really like Nine Souls. People generally like Nine Souls. It's it's got positive reviews overall. Right? People really like it. I think people really like it also because they imagine it as 2D Metroidvania Sekiro. I would not agree with that description, actually. I don't know that I agree with that. But you know, I get why that would be a great selling point. You only played, that's probably 9 Souls for a little bit, for a year ago. I was so tired of Souls like at the time that as soon as I got to the centaur looking boss, I didn't get the parry timing right and then just noped out. Yeah, that guy's an asshole. That's probably like a pretty good skill check moment that you're meant to like struggle with. And yeah, same. He kicked the shit out of me the first time, and I was like, okay, here, it's getting serious now. Let me give it a go, and I eventually got it. But yeah, I completely understand dropping the game at that point. It's if you weren't looking for that kind of experience, it's perfect time to nope out. Yeah, do you remember the Nailsmith story, Vane? Because there is a story to the Nailsmith storyline. I won't tell you if you... I can't remember if you said you played this game or not, sorry. There we go. The reforging is complete. I've honed your nail's edge. You'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its strength against your foes. I think I need to give you an item, right? Yeah, I need pale ore now. It's nice later when you have the crystal dash power. You beat this? Okay. Yeah, so as when you max your nail, it initiates a story moment for him in which you're asked to make a choice. And the game tests your moral caliber. By telling you you have a choice. You can choose to give him what he wants, which is the bad thing to do, or you can choose to deny it of him and which is the good thing to do, because he does indeed see a lot of positive things in his life as a result of you not listening to him or refusing to honor his request. It's very cute, actually. It's actually a really adorable story. I have no idea where Cornifer is in this area. Like I said, I usually zoom through parts of the game, so I'm gonna struggle a little bit remembering where everything is. Yeah, these guys are a pain in the ass. I mean, all these guys are a pain in the ass. Oh, I didn't get a double. I hate to see it. Whoa! Why'd you do that so early? I wasn't even close to you. That's a good question. I don't know. I'm not an achievement guy myself. I don't even have every achievement in this game, for sure. So I do not know. Be careful when you do this part. You can accidentally grab this item because you're attacking an enemy above you, so if you're swinging up like that, I'll do it so you can see. I'm going to swing upwards like that, but next to this item. See how I picked it up? It's because up is also the button you press to pick something up. So it is a little frustrating. This happened to me many a time where I like accidentally grab that item and get smacked by that enemy, and it pisses me off every damn time. Is there not something up there? I swear there is. I swear. You've gone on rants about it so many times that you... have I done both routes with the Nailsmith? No. I never did the bad route. The mean route, I never did. I struggle with that in games. I struggle with doing, like, a cruel thing in games. I don't know why. I did. I played it in the past. I also did not finish it. Something about it didn't quite land for me. I didn't think it was bad by any means, like, to be clear. I'm not saying... I'm not gonna make my hot take video, Moonscars is bad, actually. It wasn't for me. I know, you're gonna see a theme here. I mentioned a lot of things are not bad, they're just not for me. I know, it's weird. I'm supposed to have like strong opinions about everything, right? Whoa, look at you. I think you guys will eventually hit me from below. You're Game Pass right now, and you were like, oh well, good riddance, you moved on. Yeah. I played the beginning of it. It was okay. It was okay. Some of the mechanics I didn't really like gel with, or like, yeah, it's okay. I thought and something about the game felt a little bit mean-spirited, like the design. It didn't quite work for me. I wasn't really a big fan. Yeah, that's a good clickbait title. 11 reasons? Usually it's 10. I would click on your clickbait video, Dominic, because I'd be like, why 11? That's such a precise number. Why 11? Hey, Big Daddy. How's it going? Whoa, I forgot about that move. Oh, I forgot I don't have that yet. Oh, no. I keep forgetting I don't have iframes yet. It's funny that I'm forgetting that because I normally never play with iframes in mind. Because I did a lot of like early percentage runs, so I never have the iframe dash at all when I fight like the bigger tough enemies, the bigger tough bosses. I think I want to go up. Something feels right about going up. Fun fact, Big Daddy can't reach you over here. Very funny, actually. Some cheese these boys. What the fuck was that? Where did my magic go? Oh, it stops you here. How funny. I never noticed that before. It shows how little I use magic in this game. I straight up didn't know that would happen. Badass cello. Oh, there's a bench right here, right? I love the little silly glitches in this game. I think the closest... Oh my god, these guys are the worst! These guys, oh my gosh, are so irritating. Especially in the Coliseum. These guys are obnoxious. Where's my exploding buddy? I hear you. I hear your ass. Oh, I can't go in there yet. Baba. Has anyone played, oh my god, what's the name of that fucking thing? Is it the Bramble King? Mountain of the Bramble King? It looked neat, but I wasn't sure if it was a game that was actually gonna be fun for me. It went on sale a few times since I've had it on my wish list, but I'm not sure that I should care enough to buy it. Dude, what are you doing? Whoa! Coming down? Are you stuck? Yeah, you're stuck. Whoa! Whoa! That's what I get for reading chat. I actually want to go higher no matter what I do, because I actually want to go back to a stag station. What the hell is that, dude? Oh, this. That's right. Because I want to head back and unlock an NPC because I have a lot of money and like nothing to do with it. Oh shit! Oh my god. I was a little scared I was gonna get squished right there. Oh damn it! That's right. I have to open it. No! I have to open it from the other side. Forgot about that. Oh boy. What is here? Oh, money. Okay. The thing I said I don't want to hold on to. I do enjoy playing this game. It makes me so happy. Yeah, I don't even know where this takes you. Is that like a little encounter? Oh no, it's this. Where does this take you? Oh, this is where I was. Rats. Okay, never mind. That threw me off for a bit. No, go up, stupid. Thank you. Okay, let's go get rid of these little guys right here. Oh no, classic mistake. In this game, when you land from a very high drop, you will have a temporary animation of standing up, in which you cannot move, which is very frustrating because it leaves you open to attack. that all it does? I swear there's something more here. I swear there's like a guy here. Huh, I'm wrong. Or do I have to go up to do that, to see that? Oh, yes I do. Well, no, you don't. You don't have to do that. Here's the guy. The vendor. Oh, no, that's... Never mind. I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. Unfortunately, I just respawned a bunch of jackasses. Oh, well, I can go find that right now. Hello, asshole man. Assholeman. I'm sorry, little guy. I'm coming. I got you. Oops. It's nonsensical that you can dig into that, but have fun. Where does this even take you? Oh, it takes you to Cornifer. Oh, and that takes you to the soul area, which I don't want to do yet. I mean, I can do it. Oh, hey, buddy. I forgot about you. Oh, I thought I had enough mana. You hate to see it. Oh, that's it? Okay. I never get to listen to that music very long because I always like treat that fight very frenetically. Just like attack viciously. Yeah, sure. Seems like it's a pointless bench, but I'll do it anyway. I'm earning plenty of money because I'm taking it very slowly. Hey, Cornifer. Isn't this a change from those twisting natural caverns? The rain does cast something of a sadness upon it all, but the architecture is simply splendid. Charting such a different space is quite the challenge, though. The one I've eagerly undertaken. Perhaps you'd care to purchase a copy of my achievement so far? Of course. You don't charge that much money, at least not yet. Oh yeah, there's like a shortcut that I forgot to break. There's like a shortcut on one of the walls. I just forgot to do it. Hey asshole, how's it going? Watch where you're going, you soggy vagabond. I don't want you splashing me. I've had a miserable time trying to keep dry. I am Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. If I decide that I'm going to stay dry, that's what's gonna happen. Curse this wretched city. Water and monsters constantly fall from above. No wonder this blasted kingdom fell to ruin. Have you seen them? The guards patrol the city, even after dying. Being overly devoted to one's duties is no virtue. Oh, sorry. Do you have anything else inspiring to say? No. This is a very useful bench for a Soul Sanctum, especially for first playthrough. Yes. If you're doing like a Steel Soul run, you wouldn't care. Right, you're all in. You're all in, so what are you gonna... What does it matter, right? That's a shortcut for the beginning, very nice. But yeah, if it's a first playthrough, absolutely it is a very useful bench. How many people accidentally jumped onto those spikes? I know I have. Hey Bum, how's it going? Oh my god, close. What are you up to, Bum? Do you know why I'm playing this game right now? You probably don't because you're maybe not as much of a metroidvania nerd as I am. Because you're maybe a normal human being. Maybe. Holy shit. Hey, Big Daddy. How's it going? Come over here. Come over here. No, come here, you dumbass. Oh my god. You got me good there. You scammed me. Yes. Because Soak Song's about to come out. Yes. That's exactly the reason. You're up to about 6'3". Nice. It's like the meme where like you introduce yourself and then immediately talk about your height. You're like, hi, you know, I was just what is it, the something condescending, like you were just reading some feminist literature. Also 6'1", by the way, or whatever. That's the meme. Yeah. I know that's not what you meant, but that's how I heard it, and that's why it made me laugh. Am I hyped about Tokusong? Of course. Oh shit, there's a guy right here, right? Oh, it's a regular guy. Oh, I still don't have this. I should have zoomed over there to get this power. Kind of forgot about it. We're lined up to be able to do that. How's it going, Rui? Of course we're hyped for Silk Song. Even if I wasn't hyped for Silk Song, I would still have to play it because I'm contractually obligated to do so as a Metroidvania enjoyer. Go check the fine print of Twitch. It says I have to play the game. The simple key. I don't remember what that's for, but I remember it's important. The ceiling, classic. It's a good dad joke right there. Like I said, it's not a good dad joke unless it makes you cringe a little bit. You gotta be like, oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's when you know it's a good dad joke. New Barbie games? Yes, we're always hyped about new Barbie games here. That's true. The fuck does that take you? Oh yeah, I never go that way. That's right. Well, we're doing this, obviously. Come here. Come here. Fine, just die then. Come here! Fucking flying enemies, man. They're so annoying. Enough to talk about the pieces of flair. I had ChatGPT make a pic of one of their workers, and all the buttons have Ric Flair on them. Excellent. What a weird dude Ric Flair is. I do enjoy seeing any memes of Ric Flair, of the Macho Man Randy Savage, you know, the true icons of absolutely ridiculous wrestling acting. Alright, let's go save our pal. You opened several stag stations now, haven't you? I'm thankful for the opportunity to once more travel through the kingdom. As I visit more places, I feel my memories returning to me, like the stagways of my mind are returning once more. Continue to open the stations, and you have my deepest gratitude. I'm gonna help you for sure. You're very kind. You're very sweet. It does end up in quite of a sad turn of events for him, but still, he keeps hope. Roddy Piper was over the top. Yeah, he definitely was. Yeah, another example of that. The Macho Man Randy Savage is also just a character like that's just kind of like beyond it all. Like, how do you even compete with the iconic insanity of the Macho Man Randy Savage? Like, the amount of cocaine that man must have done is just off the charts. Oh, not you. I'm sorry. Yeah. It is a little sad. It's a neat little thing to add, though. I don't need to end this shit. Babanada. I'm gonna go grab our pal Sly. Is that his name? I think so. Just walk around with a cool 2K. Just flexing on people, man. Flexing. I don't remember traveling here too often while having all the abilities that I have right now. Yeah, we'll be there in a bit. I'll come back for the any percent victory at some point. It's funny because my intention today was to actually do like a quick run where I just straight up finish the game right away because I can finish the game in like 2 hours with like very little effort. You know, that's a chill run for me. 2 hours and some change, but there's no reason to do that. Like, why rush? You know, what's the point? So I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna carry on and have fun. Hey, buddy. How you doing? I have a stronger nail, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna get bullied a little bit, pal. Ooh, I knew it! Stole my buddy. I knew this little guy was here. That's a little crystal cavern area. I don't know what it's called. I call it the crystal cavern. Whoa! It's funny that the little fly hit me. I've been here before, I think. Pretty sure. This is where I killed Zoe. Or save zone. Oh no, it's not. Really? Whoa, close one. It is not. Dude, how did you get me? I'm impressed. Well done, little guy. Yeah, that's fair. And he doesn't really, like... I guess what I was getting at earlier is that I don't think that he really loses hope, though. He's certainly not, like... He's certainly sad to see what's happened to his people, but... At least from what my interpretation, he seems like he's still in good spirits, right? He still has hope that he'll find his people. Or more of his people that are just... that made it out of the kingdom, perhaps. Which I think is, yeah, I think it's really sweet. I knew it, there's a little guy over here. I knew there's a reason I go over here. What the heck? I killed somebody, I have no idea who. Oh, one of these little guys. Yeah, there you go. Oh man, I'm trying to remember that now. But where do we find the egg? Oh, hey, murder? What kind of murder? Also, hello, it's been a while. Just murdering bugs. That's what you do in this game. Saving little grubbies. Happy to see you're still around on Twitch. I was actually just talking, I was talking earlier about how I was reviewing some of the channels that I have on my recommended list and other little things from the past, and I started realizing how many people I used to spend time with on Twitch that are just straight up gone. Like they're just they don't stream anymore. I'm sure they're okay. I hope they are out in the world, but they just don't stream anymore. It's a little sad. It's a little sad. Is it that I don't have a map? That can't be right. Is it the Sagnus? Okay. Oh. Oh, there's another one you have to arrive from below. You hate to see it. Really? Oh. Oh, I see. Is this where I came from? Tis. Okay. Well, we can make that work. I mean, I know this is actually the more correct station anyway. Let's use a mechanic of Hollow Knight. If you quit out to the menu, you always go back to the previous bench. The previous bench we were at is actually kind of far away, but it's okay. I'm not worried about it. Yep. We'll basically just grind a little bit more money. You've been working a lot and fighting your demons. Not a lot about free time, but one day you'll return. That's... Don't have to feel like you have to either, right? That's streaming. I'll phrase it this way: if streaming was a burden to me, or something that didn't make me happy, or wasn't working for my life, I would not be doing it. I would have stopped. Because streaming takes time away from my family as well, right? So it makes that a little bit more complicated for me. But I stream because I like being here. I stream because I like spending time with you guys. It makes me happy to do so. It's not the case for everybody, right? So there's, if you stop streaming for a good reason, don't feel like you have to, right? Until it makes you happy to do that. The knight looks so adorable. Riding on the stag looks so funny. Even I'm not able to make it on here online as much as you say. Understandable. I mean, same. It's the same thing I was saying. Bum. A lot of people used to stream, a lot of people stopped streaming, some people might pick it up again, but no worries if you can't. Life makes things more complicated. Pale thing, you use these old lines? Pathetic. A real warrior carries himself to combat. He has no need for such convenience. It's very funny considering we know the fate of this guy. Oh, the price, it's 20 bucks? That sounds like something that that Team Cherry would do. Team Cherry seems to they have like a really interesting business plan, and by that I mean I'm not confident they know how to make money. They're interesting lads. Oh, I forgot you little guys are in here. Like, I own Hollow Knight on so many different platforms because, like, I went out of my way to give Team Cherry more money than they were asking of me. The first time I picked up Hollow Knight, I think it was on sale. And it was like $5, $7 or some shit like that. And I'm like, wow, this game, I just fell in love with it. I was like, this game's amazing. I'm like, why the fuck is this, was it so cheap? Like, I feel bad that I paid that little. So then I like ended up buying it on other platforms. Like I owned a physical Switch copy. Just because I wanted to give a little bit more money to Team Cherry. And I buy it on any platform they release it on. Honestly, when Silksong comes out, I'll probably buy it on extra platforms just to be kind to Team Cherry. You're gonna it's basically the same as this though. The price, yeah. I generally don't know what the regular price of Hollow Knight is because, like I said, it's always on sale. So like it's not even relevant what the price is. Comes up all the time that it's like, oh yeah, the price is like this much. It's like okay, but then it doesn't matter because it's like always on sale. Look at you go, got him. You only have 2 copies, but if you had more platforms you use, that you'd buy more. Yeah, understandable. I pretty sure I own. Yeah, I do. I own this on PS4 as well, I think. Although I haven't. I kind of forgot I have a PS4. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's somewhere in this room. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's a PS4 and a PS3 in here that I definitely always use all the time. Definitely, I love it. It's my favorite. I used to be a Sony fanboy many moons ago. Oh, I forgot about you guys. That's funny. I was about to say that I know she's gonna make her little insect babies, and then like I immediately got hit by them because I'm stupid. Stop it. Come here. Ah. Also, I'm sorry, I forgot to say hello to you properly. Arcade? Hi. I have a habit of just beginning a conversation with somebody without, like, saying hello, so sorry about that. What brought you here today? Did you come in with one of the raids, or are you just hanging out? Looking for Hollow Knight content? For a while, that's all we could do. It's all the community could do. Look for Hollow Knight content and just kind of dream that one day we might have more. Now we actually have new content, or it's on the way. It certainly is pretty wild. Bloodborne remake for PS5 one day. Imagine. I mean, I don't really care. It's fine. If someone wants to have, if Sony puts Bloodborne remake or some dumb bullshit on the PS5, I probably still won't buy a PS5. I'm gonna be honest, unless like it's very cheap. But I would be happy because that means more people played Bloodborne. But realistically, do a lot of people even own a PS5? I guess not. Probably not. I'll be honest. I know very few people who actually own a PS5. Most of the people I know that have a PS5 are streamers. Like it's literally their job, perhaps, or they use it for something specific. Like I don't know a lot of people who actually like casually own a PS5. Really, that's funny. What do they do with it? Do they like look at it? Do they pet it? Like, what do they do with that fucking paperweight? It's got stuff in it. I know we always give Sony a lot of shit for that thing, but a couple of million people have. Good. I'm glad they finally started selling. But at the same time, I really wish there was more purpose in owning one. Like I genuinely don't see any value myself, for me personally, in owning one. Like I said, I'm not a Sony hater or anything. I used to absolutely love owning Sony products. I had a I skipped the PS2 for some insane reason. I had a PS1, then I had a PS3 and a PS4, and I was fully on board with buying the PS5 until I saw what they were offering with it, and I was like, okay, I guess I'm skipping that one for now. And I was really fully expecting, like, maybe a year or so later, it was gonna be like a whole different story, but not really. I mean, you wish you hadn't gotten a PS5. I mean, it's a big expense. I mean, to be fair here, right? Like, a PC is a much bigger expense, right? And I had no qualms with buying a new credit card, buying a new graphics card. Get a Steam Deck. Yeah, good choice, honestly. It is funny to me once again that they have made the PS5 Pro as well. I just find that concept to be entertaining. I guess let's go get our pal. We're gonna have to fight the Grub Mother. Or Gruz Mother, I'm sorry, Gruz Mother. I actually really want to get a Steam Deck. I've been thinking about it a lot. My son recently caused like a bunch of a big problem, and I had to really teach him a lesson about responsibility. The modded, remember the 3DS that I modded, Dominic? I was partially using it as a lesson for him to try to learn how to be responsible with a handheld console, and he failed. He did really good for a while, and then he eventually failed. He was being dumb, and he didn't close his water bottle correctly, and then put it in my wife's bag, which is even worse because he fucked up some of my wife's stuff. Not too bad though, but his console was in there, and he got water everywhere on it, and seemingly ruined it. And I was like, hey buddy, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, like, I'm gonna face it to you this way, buddy. I don't even need to punish you. You punished yourself. You weren't responsible, and you broke the console. And you probably won't see this ever again. And you get really sad, and like, yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna yell at you. There's no reason for me to yell at you. Like, you did it to yourself. Like, you punished yourself, buddy. You have to just deal with it. But on the side, of course, I took it home. I unassembled it. I tried my best to dry it. I did my best to try to figure out where there was any damage. The screen was indeed seemingly permanently damaged. One of them was the lower screen. But after I unassembled it and got the battery back in action, surprisingly the battery wasn't fried. I was really surprised by that. I managed to clean the board. I gave it a few days to rest. I kind of did a few tests on it. Then I managed to get it started again, and it was fine again. So after that, I told him, hey, I still didn't get back to him for like a month or so, right? And I came back to him and was, hey buddy, like, I managed to fix it. I'm gonna give this back to you. But like I said, it's still your responsibility to really take care of this, and I hope you learned from your mistakes. And it was actually really sweet. I was playing. I think I was just like in another room. I was in my bedroom, and I heard him speaking to my wife. And he was about to go out with her for like to run errands. And she asked, I think she asked him if he wanted to bring his console, and he said, no, I don't want to bring it today. I don't feel like I'm gonna play it enough, and I don't want to drop it. I don't want to break it. So he put it away. And then another day I heard him speaking to her, and he said, I want to bring my console, but I'm gonna put it in my backpack because my water bottle's never in there. I don't want to hurt it with the water again. And I was like, okay. Yeah. So I heard her like just listening to him. It was like really sweet. He actually learned. So I was really proud of him for that. It's great hearing a kid learn those kind of things. Hi, Gruz Mother. I'm gonna beat you up. Oh my gosh, I've been here before with a stronger nail. I'm sorry. Here we go. I can try to find him a waterproof case. I actually considered getting a case, but then I realized, well, if the issue is the water, like, he's actually quite careful about dropping it. He does not drop it. But the water damage, I thought to myself, like, I don't know if I could even solve that. Like, how would I help him with that? But yeah, maybe there are waterproof cases. I guess I shouldn't have made the assumption that there were not any waterproof cases available. Yeah, there's our pal right there. It's gonna beat up these little guys. Let's go wake him up. A coworker had a water bottle leak into her work laptop on an airplane. Oh my god, that's rough. That's rough. And was she on a business trip? Oh my god, that'd be a nightmare. Okay, Bum, let me tell you a story about the most ridiculous, dumb shit that one of my coworkers did, and it was funny as hell, man. This is close to the Christmas holidays, I think. So I had one of my coworkers. He's not on my team, but he's like on one of our sister teams that you say, right? His name's Brian. So me and my buddy James were like hanging out, like just like because it was kind of like a laid back day, and we were just doing a little bit of work on the side and kind of just like doing just bonding stuff, right? And then all of a sudden, like, Brian is like, dude, my laptop's done. It's dead. So what do you mean it's dead? Like, dude, I don't know. It won't take a charge. It's dead. Like you had it plugged? He's like, yeah, I had it plugged. It's not taking anything. I was like, is it your charger? He's like, no. Like he plugged it somewhere else. He's like, it's not doing anything anywhere. It's just dead, dude. I'm like, okay. So he calls his manager and like they figure it out, and he's like, yeah, it's fried. So go over to go over here and we'll grant you a new laptop. This and that. He gets his new laptop, comes back. I can't remember if it's the same day. It might have been the next day. I think it was the exact same day because it was the afternoon. I think. Fucking does it again. It's fucked. And I'm like, Brian, what the fuck? How could you do that shit twice in one day? Like I don't get it, dude. It was like, dude, like, did you consider that maybe your fucking charger is hosed, dude? Why the fuck would you plug it back in the same charger? It was something was wrong with his charging station, and it just fucking fried his machine. And they're like, dude, why would you do that though? Like, it was so funny. So he had to call his manager again. And I'm like, Brian, you gotta tell me what he says. I was like, dude, I gotta. He calls. I fucked it up again. It's like, it's so funny. Like I don't know, man. Like I know it was. I should have felt bad for him, but I was like, dude, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen. I've never seen a fuck up like this. This is wild. And of course, the second time he replaced all of his devices just in case, and he never had the issue again. But it was like the funniest. Like man, that shit would have happened to me because like I would be that person who checked absolutely everything and missed the one thing. And that's the thing that fucked me over. Like that would have happened to me. So that's what it made me laugh. I have bad luck with those kind of things. You get a case for everything because you're a clumsy fella? Yeah. I mean, I have a case on my phone. I always, like, whenever I buy a new phone, I don't understand the people that are, I'll say it the weirdest way possible. They're just like raw dogging the carrying their phone around. The first thing that I do when I buy a new phone is I immediately order a screen protector and a case immediately, like before the phone arrives, and I won't even take it out of the box until I've got the case, and then I immediately put it in its safe little nest, because I drop my phone all the time. I'm just a dumbass. Like I'll just straight up like oh ooh fuck, oh well, I gotta have a case. Oro, you oaf, you wield your nail like a club. Esme, how much deeper do we have to go? Oh, what? Who are you? I see. This old village. What a strange dream to have led me down here. If you hadn't found me, I don't think I'd ever would have woken. I'm Sly. Usually I live in an uneventful life up in Dirtmouth. The air in these ruins doesn't agree with me. I best be getting back. And I can thank you properly for your good deed. Yeah, when I get up there, yeah. Oh. You're exploring then. Very brave. Plenty of courageous wanderers have been lost. You have your nail, though. I can tell just by looking at you that you know how to wield it. Of course you would know that, Sly. You know how to tell a person is a warrior. Very cool. Same, you literally ordered the case with the phone. Yeah, you gotta have it. I mean, I never would buy a case directly from the vendor of my phone. You know, because, well, to be honest, that's because I use Apple phones, and Apple are fucking assholes and charge insane quantities for things. So I've never once in my life purchased a case from Apple themselves. I'm assuming most of you don't have Android phones. Like, I mean, just realistically, in the U.S., it is very likely to have an iPhone, but I know across the world, Android phones are significantly more popular, for understandable reasons. You have a Samsung phone? My wife's sister has is it OnePlus? And I forget what most of my friends have iPhones actually. I have like only one. I actually have only one friend who has an Android phone. That's very funny. I don't know what he has. I would assume it's a Samsung phone because Samsung is the most popular phone here in the US. Phone maker, I mean. You won't ever get an iPhone? Understandable. I'll be honest, like, people give iPhones a lot of shit because they don't add new features, and that's true. They don't really add a lot of features, and Apple's strategy has usually been to wait for the Android ecosystem to prove out a feature, and then they try to refine it and make it better. They don't always succeed, but that's what they try to do. Which that strategy is fine with me because I don't really give a shit because I don't buy a new phone every year. I buy a new phone like I have like an iPhone 12 right now. Like they're probably gonna announce 17 soon. Like I'm really far back, because I just don't care. I don't care to buy a new phone. It's not something I need to have the cutting edge tech. I don't need to have cutting edge tech, you know. But so I don't really care about features in that sense. I do think that Apple Intelligence is a fucking travesty and a massive mess, and it's embarrassing that Apple still is trying to sell phones with that as a deal breaker. Google's about to block side loading, so it'll almost be no different. Oh, really? That's interesting. It was supposed to be such a free platform. I guess you're gonna have to just hack your phone, but then you're losing a lot of things, I guess. I know for like an Apple phone, like hacking things causes a lot of interesting problems. I don't know if you can still access the Google Play Store or whatever the fuck it's called these days. When you've hacked your phone. I have literally the last time that I had an Android phone was the Samsung Galaxy Nexus. Oh my god, that was a long time ago. That was crazy long ago. I don't even know what version of Android that was. Ancient by today's standards. You ordered directly from Samsung store because you had a lot of loyalty points, so you got some pretty good prices. Okay. It was a specific color that you liked too. Yeah, my wife loves the color purple, so whenever we see a purple thing, I'm supposed to get the purple thing. I had to upgrade my phone last year because they disabled 3G. Oh, interesting. My dad has been recently... My dad decided that he needed to enter the modern era, and he got himself... He wanted me to help him choose a smartphone, so we chose a phone that was... I chose my Android phone, and I try to explain to him what he would need to do, how to make it work right. I did so many little like tutorial sessions with him. I would go in his house to help him. He hates that thing. Like he doesn't want to say it because he wants to try to like get himself out of his comfort zone. He hates that thing. He just does not understand it. I am going to just show up to his house with like an old flip phone, like a newly released one, a flip phone, and just be like, Dad, we're gonna go switch it right now. I've had enough of the poor man not being able to use his fucking phone, man. Salubra. I think you have charm slots for me, right? Yes, I can buy one immediately. So it's a no-brainer. I can't buy any because I don't have enough charms. Yeah, I need to have 10 charms. I can just buy some. Oh man, that's right. She sells a shaman stone. I don't remember how much the lantern costs. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. But let me go ahead and get the hell out of here. I don't know if I remember just Sit at a bonfire. We'll find out. I'll find out. Did I remember? I sure didn't. Unlucky. Oh, actually, I did the opposite. I sat at the wrong one. Hey, pal. Need you to take me back. You miss the Wild West of Android when you can root the phone. And yeah. That's why a lot of my friends like them. A lot of my coworkers, I'm sorry, liked having those. I had a friend who was like super hyped about Palm. It was a while ago, when WebOS was the hot new thing. I forget which one it was. Like, I remember he stood in line to get that phone, and he like was really adamant about like, dude, this is fucking amazing. And I saw him use it, and I'm like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty sweet. You know, at the time they were really cool. Definitely agree there, man. You know what I hated about my Galaxy Nexus? It has nothing to do with Android. I loved using Android. I had no problem with it at all. My Galaxy Nexus got hot as fuck, dude. It would just like, it was ready to melt through my pocket in my pants. Doing fucking nothing. Who knows what it was doing? It was terrible. It was really funny. So eventually I was like, I gotta try this. I gotta try an iPhone. Like, I just want to see. And then I never looked back. I think my first iPhone was an iPhone 6 or something like that. Your last phone you got was a birthday present to yourself in 2020? You're gonna win for your birthday again this year as well. You didn't really need it, but the upgrade was a lot more noticeable. Oh yeah. A good hand warmer. That's true. It could have been, but we don't get really cold winters here in Texas. So that would have been very useful for you, though, I think. You had an LG phone and you loved it, and they pushed an update to it and caused the CPU to overheat. Oh no! It desoldered this motherboard. Holy crap, man! What the fuck? That's a wild update. Hello, I knew we'd meet again. How about you? How do you like my cozy little store? I made myself pretty comfortable here, selling old trinkets to travelers like yourself. If you're planning to take a trip below, I have several items that may improve your chances of survival. Definitely gonna buy a mask piece, even though it's actually not helpful right now. I like having the lantern. Why not? Why not? How much money do I have left? I don't think I have enough money anymore to buy the item. Oops. Yeah, so he's got a key and a few. Oh yeah, the swarm one is actually very helpful. The shaman stone's very helpful though. I like having the shaman stone. Gathering swarm is very helpful though. No, but it is quite pricey at this point. 300 is quite a lot of money. Wasn't there a massive cold? It was indeed. Yeah, there was indeed. It was really nasty. There was a really nasty storm in Texas that took out our entire power grid. But it's not the storm's fault. So Texas does receive. I know it sounds crazy to imagine, right? But I'll have to try to calculate in my head. Texas does receive 0 degree Fahrenheit and below weather at times. It's very rare. It's not super common, but it happens. Equivalent, I think, would be -17 or -18 Celsius. I don't know. I'm sorry if I have that wrong. But it is quite cold. Right, and that can happen. But it's usually usually a cold snap. Yeah, -17. Yeah. So it usually will be a sudden moment, and then it'll go away after a day or two, right? But it's usually like we're told to hunker down, be careful, and be mindful about using gas heaters. And I'll explain that in a bit because that is very critical information about Texas. So the difference. We'll start with some of the things that mattered in that storm. When the cold front came in, it did not leave. It lasted a few days, and the repercussions lasted a week or more. That was an outlier. People would have said that was like a freak storm, something that could have been calculated. I disagree with that. And the reason why, I'll explain. So our great governor, Greg Abbott, who's an absolute asshole, has allowed his business cronies many a time to circumvent process and procedure and regulation, and do the bare minimum to maintain the power grid. So at the last moment, he told them, hey, I need you to actually try a little harder. And there's not much they could do about it because they have been neglecting shit for years, right? They don't really care to make anything better because it doesn't matter to them. They prefer to make money. When that happened, they weren't ready for it. They weren't ready for it because they weren't able to pull power. They weren't able to distribute power effectively across the states. And you'd like to know why they didn't? There's many reasons aside from corruption. Corruption's one of them, but the other one is Texas loves to brag about the fact that we are on our own power grid, independent from the rest of the nation, which is why we're such a great place to host your your data centers. You know what happens when you're independent from the other two grids in the United States? You don't fucking share power at all. So if you're fucked, nobody can help you. What a plan. So we were fucked. Like, there was nothing we could do about it because even though the other grids had power to give us, we couldn't accept it because we are independent. We're Texas. So why would we need their help? That the repercussions of their stupid ass decisions led to that. And now we get to the gas heaters. Why are we warned to not use gas heaters? The reason why is because gas heaters are actually surprisingly uncommon in Texas, at least in the less cold regions of Texas. Electric heaters, central electric heating, is the more likely scenario that we will encounter in a home. Electric heaters are the first thing that fucking failed when the power grid was dead. Like, you couldn't use them. So what do? Well, if you were safe, you got yourself all bundled up in sleeping bags, and you made maybe like a heat tent inside your house to just try to stay alive, stay comfortable and alive. But some people, especially elderly people, like Dominic is saying, pulled out their gas heaters from the 60s, from the 70s. God knows how old they were, and they were not in good shape, and they died of carbon monoxide poisoning. And that 100% happened during that disaster, and that's fucking Greg Abbott's fault. I still blame that fucker for this. And all these people, it was not well communicated. There was no plan. It was just like people tried to tell people, but it was too late. The people died because of the stupidity of the state. It's nasty stuff. And it's easy to make fun of, and I get it, right? Like, people here will make fun of people in the UK because they're like, I can't believe you guys are whining about 90-degree Fahrenheit heat. That's like nothing. It gets to 110 here. And people will do shit, but you can have heat stroke at that, even here, right? If you stay outside, or if you're in a home that's designed to be super insulated, and you have no AC, you're gonna fucking suffer. And that's what happens to people in the UK. So here in the US, we have this mindset that our homes are designed to, at least in Texas, disperse heat well, and we have central AC. Everybody does, for the most part. People generally have access to it. So it's not a fair comparison. And this is the opposite scenario where someone else might be like, why the fuck did you guys die just because it was -17? That happens all the time in our country. I was like, because we have shitty infrastructure and people don't know how to safely heat their homes. That's the honest answer. It's really sad. A lot of elderly people died. Especially because they couldn't figure out how to heat their homes, and they died because they were frail, or because they accidentally caused carbon monoxide poisoning. Quite sad. But there you go. I'm sorry to bum you out, but there's the history. I love talking about this because Greg Abbott's a fucking asshole, and I love to find any moment to talk about how shitty he is. Also, it's very the comedy of that too. In case you're not aware of that, because I love bringing up the comedy of it, because there is some comedy to be found there, which is our faithful leader Ted Cruz is always a great person to bring up in these scenarios. We had a really funny scandal, for those that are unaware of that, where Ted Cruz fucking booked it, just left when this was happening. He got the fuck out of here. He got caught in Mexico with full luggage for himself, and claimed that he was just going to Mexico to escort his daughter to Mexico. Why did he bring his own luggage? That clearly looked like he was there for the whole vacation? No, it's just a coincidence. There's probably nothing in there, guys. You're being ridiculous. So anyway, our brave senator, once he discovered that this was a public relations fiasco, I'm sure that wasn't the real. I'm sure he really cared. Decided to go home, actually. He got on the first flight back. And I'm sure he definitely would have. No matter what. Even if the media hadn't noticed, right? I'm sure, right? Anyway. So Ted Cruz is an asshole as well. But it's very funny. Like, at least that became a meme for us here in Texas, where, like, the joke will be something like, oh, you know, the storm isn't that bad because Ted Cruz hasn't left yet. You know, shit like that. But if you see him leave, oh boy, you better hunker down. Things about to get fucking serious. Yeah, it's a weird thing, man. I don't understand that mindset, but I'm also not a weird conservative Texan. Like, I think there are, like, dudes like that here. I don't understand the rivalry. There are conservative dudes here, and I'm being, like, be specific. It's a conservative thing. Who will say shit like, "Keep your California out of my Texas." and they like you're not supposed to come here, or if you come here, you better make sure you vote conservative. I'm like, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What a weird thing to say. Yeah, so I don't get that mindset. I don't understand it, Zivas. I think we... Oh, whoops. I walked too far, didn't I? Yep, I need to go back up. My buddy's over here. Oh, is he? Yeah, he's up there. He was thinking all of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. That's a common thing for politicians to do. Trump has, like, left people holding the bag numerous times, just got the fuck out and went to go play golf. He does that all the time. Hey, Blinkley, how's it going? Thanks for coming by. You're Norwegian, you need dark humor to get through the cold. Yeah, understandable. Where the heck am I? Oh, it's over there, damn it. Whoops. See, this is why I never go down here. It is this way. I'm a dummy. And black metal. So serious. Oh, I forgot to open this. What a dumbass. That's funny. That's why I didn't notice this area. So have you ever, in your area, Vep, have you ever seen people that are not from your country come to your country just to do like a photo shoot in the woods or something? So I have a friend who's like in a metal band, right? And like, I always like ask him like dumb questions like that. I was like, when do you ever take a trip to Mecca? When are you gonna go see your the land of your people? When are you gonna go to Europe, dude? Gotta go take a photo shoot in the woods. Then you're legit. And I'm not being a dick. Like, he literally has like various stud and spike things that he wears during his shows. Like, that's exactly what his vibe is. Not where I live, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did happen. Yeah. Oh, excellent. I can barely afford it. Can't even use it right now, but I'm happy to have it. Really, I need like one more or something. I don't want this one. This one sucks. I never use this one. How much is it? It's 120. Do this. 1, 2. Only have 6? Oh no. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. Let's go find some. We're not doing that. Why did I sit here? I'll say, you jackass. Okay, that's fine. I just gotta walk now. Imagine walking. That's fine. I'll just murder some people on the way up. Oh boy, that did not go well. Oh, there you go. Nice. I haven't seen my friend play live in a bit. I'm gonna go. For a while, he was like playing live all the time. He was playing live like every week. It's always funny encountering those scenarios. Like to me, because like I was happy that he's like because he's like obviously like a small artist, right? We went to like all these like random places where I live that are not like the big venues, and I was like, this is awesome. Like I'm getting to hang out in places that like I wouldn't have gone. Like some of the were the obvious ones, right? Where like there's like a small bar that always does like metal shows, and I'm like, yeah, obviously you were gonna play here at least once, right? But he's also like for example, it was funny because one time he was like, hey, I'm gonna be playing at this place for you. I was like, oh dude, that's like literally down the street from me. What the heck? Oh, that's right. And I remember that like a friend of mine had invited me to a show and I didn't know where it was. I was like, oh man, I feel like an asshole now. Like I could have gone to see her play. I know a surprising amount of people that like are either in bands or like some kind of artist that paints or does photography or something. No, I'm going the wrong way. You haven't played a gig in years. Did you used to play guitar or what'd you play? What the fuck am I? I'm lost again. This is why I get lost here. I always go the wrong way. Yeah, that's how you get lost usually, go the wrong way. But no, I always end up forgetting that I have to go down and right to get here. Seems like I should always go down. You still play guitar? Okay. Someone ever asks me if I play an instrument, I always say not well. Or I say something like I did, because I only like played or seriously practiced the guitar for like maybe 2 or 3 years in high school, and then like never again. And like that doesn't mean I never played the guitar again. I just mean that I never really like properly practiced it anymore. Like I kind of just gave up on honing the skill. So all I really did was just pick it up whenever I could, just to like not lose the muscle memory entirely. Oh, I guess I could go to the crystal area, huh? Is there any reason for me to go back up there? Not really. I should be able to go. Oh no, I can't go this way. I need to have the ground slam attack, which means I have to go back to fight our pal in the city. In the city. Hope I killed a few of them. Alright, good. You were leaving to play the bagpipe, but then you got a night shift job and you couldn't go to class anymore. What a specific thing. What made you want to play the bagpipes? I'm not a bagpipe hater, I'm just asking. My wife is just like a natural musician. Her father was a percussionist, like a Latin percussionist. And then my wife learned to play the piano. She could sing. She plays the guitar. I assume she probably also can do percussion, because I'm sure she did that with her dad. So I'm on that level, man. Can't do any of that shit. Not all of it, anyway. You were starting to... Why did getting married stop you from learning or honing your skills with an instrument, man? You ran out of time? Your fingers are too big to fit on a single fret. Yeah, I can see it. Dude, even... Like, I don't have particularly large hands, so I don't have that issue, but... I definitely feel like sometimes I can't quite like get my hands in the right positioning, so I don't just like. But what I'm like, my pinky doesn't like slam into one of the strings. That happens all the time where I'm like, I know what I should be doing, but my hand is too dumb. My hand doesn't want to listen to hold the string correctly. You can play the piano badly. I mean, so can I. I remember going to a music store once and like, I knew how to play a song in my head. Like I knew how to play a song, like a Smashing Pumpkins song or something. So then I went to on the guitar, and I was like, maybe I can figure out how to play it on the piano because I can assume what the keys are, right? And then I was like, oh, okay, so I did actually manage to do it, but it was tedious. It took a while, and I wasn't good at it. Whatever reason you can play an yeah, 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 yeah. You had a friend who was very random about things, so you were in a period where you just said yes to everything. That's really funny, Vep. That's really funny. So you had a friend who was just like, you want to learn how to play the bagpipes with me? You're like, yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Like, that's so funny. The reason I found that the reason I found it funny that you said the bagpipes, I was like, is Vep gonna tell me that she's a secret fan of the band Korn? Is she a Jonathan Davis fan? Just I really wanted to play the bagpipes, just like in the old classics. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of when you said bagpipes. I was like, man, is Vep a new metal fan? I'm intrigued. I have one of my friend who's in a metal band. His soon-to-be wife. Also, so she's like she likes metal music. Obviously, she likes rock music, but she's unironically a massive fan of Korn, like the band Korn, and like I thought it was really interesting. I was like, okay. You're watching an old video of Liberace playing a piano, and he had these huge rings on his fingers. And in the middle of the video, he goes, "I know you're asking how can he play with those huge rings on his fingers? Very well." Yeah, there you go. Excellent, great dad joke. You always have an asthma attack just looking at the bagpipes. Yeah. I mean, well, you actually have asthma issues, right? What is this one? Oh, it doesn't knock you back much. I don't even want this shit. I don't want any of this. It's terrible. God damn it. I'm sorry, Sly. Something really valuable to buy, is there? There's no point. Okay, let's go fight our boy to get the slam attack. Fucking slam-a-jam time. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours? Damn, we're deep in conversation. This is a long playthrough for me in this game. Yeah, really? I mean, it makes sense. Vep, is there any way that I could bribe you into pulling out the old bagpipes on stream one day? How could I make that happen? I would love to see that. I've never seen anyone actually play the bagpipes, like, that I know, you know? That's really cool. It's just like a random thing. That's down here. You didn't get to the point where you had your own bagpipe. Oh man, come on. What's a chanter? Chanter require more loan. What's a chanter? You gotta see. I don't even know the lingo. We gotta learn more about bagpipe shit. I'm still so intrigued by the fact that your friend wanted to do that. Yeah, sure. Like, what an odd thing to choose a traditional instrument from another country. Is this just the pipe part without the bag? What the heck? So you're telling me, are you telling me that you IRL in the real world, in real life, did essentially the training session from Demon Slayer? You actually learned breathing techniques? Breathing technique number 5 or some random shit? That is awesome. That's even more awesome now. The respect just keeps growing. What the fuck am I? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Look, that's what you did. That's amazing. Imagine. I've been here before, right? Yes. I just haven't walked over here because I'm stupid. They give us big, yeah, each time. Were there 3 adorable little girls that were encouraging you the whole time? Because that would be a very effective motivator, I think. Even though that section in Demon Slayer lasted way too long, I really thought that was adorable. I love the little girls. They were super encouraging and adorable. You were the adorable girl. There you go. There you go. At least there were adorable girls present. At least. You gotta have that. There's a guy right here, right? Ah, fuck! I knew that guy was there and he still caught me off guard. Hey man, don't hit me. Thank you. What the fuck is this area? Where am I? I remember this area. I've been here numerous times. I just don't know what's going on here. Where am I? Oh my god. He almost got me. His mistake was that he has terrible aim. Aha! I knew it. Oh, I didn't even buy one of these. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I need to go find, what the fuck is that thing's name? Malik? That's a weird ass boss. I know where he is. At least I think I know where he is. Behind a fake wall in one of the main areas. Why did I come here? I don't know, man. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I need to put that. How do I not have that as a command? That's seen in the Fifth Element at the end. Where David, I think the name is David, right? The priest, Vito Cornelius' kid. When they finally defeat evil, and he like cheers, like yeah, and he scares Ruby. I love that scene so much. He screams, "What's wrong with you? I'm leaving." There's so many great scenes in that movie, though. Speaking of that. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, I don't have this part of the map. I was really confused by where the map was showing me. Brooding Moloch. You can even see his butthole, which is you wish you could unlearn. That's a fun fact. You know, you can count on Vet for the fun facts. I didn't remember seeing Malik's butthole, his anus. But you know, I'm looking forward to it now. Thank you. You never saw it until it was pointed out somewhere. What kind of art were you looking at, though? It's okay. This is a safe space. You can tell me where you found the art. And how did it make you feel? I think you already said that. Disturbed, probably. It was Mossbag. What? Somehow that makes it even funnier that it was not like deranged, not safe for work art. It was a fucking Mossbag video. Oh man. Oh yeah, you gotta. Oh shit! Hey buddy, big boy, how's it going? I forgot you have to break that thing from. Isn't it here? I swear it's this thing. No, I guess it's not. Oh, wait, that reaches here. Yeah, that's right. I can go below to get an even more powerful nail, but there's no fun in that. Let's go beat up these guys. These guys suck. I hate these guys. Hello? There you are. This song's great, by the way. You don't get to hear it very long. Oh, damn it. I just realized I haven't... I hope we find a bench in here. I don't remember if there's a bench in this area. I assume there is. But I'm wasting a slot, so I have all this other garbage that I don't need. Yeah, it's really nice. I like the music in here. I don't know. I mean, organs are not for everyone, right? As they immediately begin. I like the battle music. That's how you find him. That's right. I remember now. Got a shortcut now. Oh, this is this. Oh, is this a simple key? No, this is the ornate key, is it not? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Or elegant key. You don't want to leave this here, then you won't be able to get down. Hey. Sit down there, corny. Appreciate it, pal. Have a good one. Here it comes again. I don't know why I did that. I didn't need this. Ow! I forgot about you. I learned nothing. How did I forget about him? Such an obvious little... Gotcha. These disturbing little lads. It is really funny how easy you can dodge these just by standing. Literally just standing. Get over here! Jackass, get over here! I hate these guys. No! I knew that was gonna happen, I knew it. Fine. I knew you were about to die. It's fine. That would be interesting, yeah. You think his wife will come? Will also be available? That'd be really cool. Especially because his wife is in game explained to be a warrior. So that's awesome as hell. I love to see like I love to see her like actually battling or something. That'd be freaking cool, man. Is there a third one? No, apparently not. Hey guys, you're disgusting. Cool though. What is this for? I don't remember anymore. Oh, that door. Oh yeah, it's this guy. It's like the little... You have to do this. I forgot. I forgot this was necessary. Is there an item? No, it's not. Are you the mini boss guy? You are. Hey buddy, how's it going? It's been a bit. You're cool. I like fighting you, man. I wish this fight lasted longer. You get to fight him again, of course, because like you know, Coliseum with the Pantheons. Really fun fight. By the way, that thing I'm doing right now in this game is considered a parry. It never really helps you. It's just like protects you from damage. It's essentially just like a pogo or like any kind of like nail smack against an attack, but it protects you from damage. That's pretty much it, though. Oh yeah, I always go down here. A lot more assholes over here. I got you saying it wrong, Vep. Sorry, that's my fault. It's not yours. I have a coworker who like so my title at my company is that I'm a lead engineer. So our structure, the way it's set up at my company, is that we have like junior engineers, senior engineers, lead engineers, and then we kind of like branching paths. But there is like another group of people that are called technical architects or staff architects. One of the guys that I work with, he is that's what he is, right? He cracks me up because like every time I say something to him or like have a meeting with him, like I'll have a discussion with him and I try to get his advice or his input, and then he'll sometimes like just repeat what I said, like no matter what I say. Like I don't think he processes it until he repeats it. Like I'll ask him a question about something and then he'll answer and then I'll be like, oh, so it's because of this and that, and then he'll be like, because of this and that. Exactly. And I always think of that. I'm like, why does he do that? It's so weird. Because like I'm not even sure he believes it. when he says it. I'm not even sure he does believe it. Like, I I think he's just saying it because it's like muscle memory for him. Cracks me up every time, man. I probably should have done this. It's okay. It's too late now. Oh, that's right. It does open something up. Where am I now, though? Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice. I know where I am. Okay, cool. Big find. There's a lot of really neat checkpoints. Getting pretty Souls-like in here. Up in here. Get a lot of extra geo, too. Love to see it. Yum, yum. I hope big boys don't respawn. I don't think they do. I think only the small boys do. This guy's new, though. Doesn't care. I don't care. I'm just gonna... It's fine. It's not a big deal. I can tank you. Oh, look how cute he looks. He's a little adorable bug boy. He's so chubby. It's like a little roly-poly or something. It's funny. It's adorable. That's what I'm saying. It's cute. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. They're absolute assholes when they're alive. 100% agree there. Oh, you have to go this way. That's funny. No, you don't. Yeah, go up. Yeah, I got you. God damn it. Fucking little blob man. Get out of here. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, I just straight up didn't see this whole section. I'm dumb. We're not here yet, right? We still have to go through like another gauntlet room. Yeah, this fucking room. Oh my god, this room. Where you at, big boy? Will I get a double? No! Fuck, I fell down. Nope, no double for me. Come here. Woo! Close one. It is indeed, yeah. It's a very Bloodborne-like area, right? Like, people driven mad by knowledge. I really wish I had the upwards attack, which I absolutely could have gotten. I just kind of forgot to do it. That attack is actually super helpful. I kind of fucked up not getting it. That's okay. We'll deal with it. It's no big deal. The upward magic attack. Oh my god, I don't remember what it's called. It's super good though. Yeah, they're failed experiments, yeah. You should have already spawned, friend. There you are. Got him. When I did my first Deathless run, and I did it during a marathon, of course, because I'm stupid. I did it during a marathon for Team Widers. I almost died here. Like, I arrived here, I got to literally 1 health. And I actually had to ask, like, out of curiosity, I was like I think Danny was hanging out here a lot more, right? So I was like, Danny, ask Nas if I'm allowed to go back to a bench. Because I don't know if that's okay. I don't want to do that. That seems like it could be cheating, right? Quitting out seems wrong, because I could do that. What do you want me to do? And I wasn't in any danger. I had already killed everything, right? I just wanted for safety to do that, and like they're like, no, yeah, you can, as long as it's on your of your own power, like you're not quitting out. Go back to the bonfire. He said bonfire because you know they're Souls guys. I was like, yes, that's fine. So I did. And the second attempt was way more safe. Like there was nobody left to kill, and I had literally like I had no mana, and had like, one mask. So it had to be done. Well, that room was a lot easier than I remember. This room is insane. There's so many assholes in here. Ah! I told you. Who's in here? Fucking creeps. No neats. I will never use this, but I need this for my count. And there's a guy right there. I knew it! There's always a guy right there. Can't see. You didn't get that until today, and it was a fucking course after you fought Nosk. Got what? I'm sorry, I missed what we were talking about, Beb. I probably zoned out. Oh, is there not a bench here? Oh my god, dude. Oh no! Oh, the Howling Wraiths. Gotcha, gotcha. Really, I really love using it. It's super helpful. I especially love using it against the Hollow Knight, in the any percent. Right? It's really fun. It does a lot of damage. No iframes though, so more risk. I haven't fought this guy in a long time. This is actually quite a challenging boss by comparison. I love this entrance though. Very cool. Yeah, it's quite far away. I never really thought about it. Yeah, if you have the Howling Wraiths here, oh man, what a game changer. It's fucking teleports behind you shit. It's so irritating. Nice moves. Nice moves. Ah, fuck. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it. It's fucking teleporting bullshit, man. It's irritating. Pissing me off. Oh, too close. He always does that. It's infuriating. It's so irritating. That he'll like, whenever I hit him, like in that, or knock him out, or stun him, I guess, he'll always teleport, with my luck, above me, so then I won't be able to really do much damage, because I'll want to like wail on him with magic at that point, but I can't really do anything. Oh, I'm surprised that wasn't a hit. God, see, I was expecting him to do it, and I didn't even take advantage of the situation. What? Ah, you hate to see it. Hitless run failed. Gonna heal up. This bullshit time. This part's nuts, man. It's so chaotic. That, when you first did this fight, did this scare the shit out of you? It's really wild. Oh no, unlucky. It's crazy how fast he is. And the fake outs, like all combined, you know, it's cool. Like, it's not that bad. Like, I've done this fight hitless before. But like, it's really stressful. Especially when you end up like in this situation where you can easily get hit. I could have used my magic so much there, I just chose not to. Yeah. Most people would arrive fairly early to this fight, and it would be probably pretty scary. Because it's kind of easy to get here. And you need this to progress. 2 giga for magic. I keep forgetting, but I've actually done I did a nail-only run at some point. I mean, that wasn't really that different than when I normally play. So it wasn't that big of a difference. But it was neat because I do rely on this attack in particular a lot. But it's just so good. The iframes are insane. What's up here? Money, I think? Yeah. Yep, money. A lot of money. Holy shit, I forgot about this. I can go buy some stuff, I guess. Oh, that's right, there's a thing right here. Hey, buddy, hold on. I'll kill you. Hold on, give me a moment. More money. Excellent. Should I read the lore? Record Senda? Spare thought for those consumed. Through their grace we are evolved. No plague of mine shall overcome us now. You've done a no charms run and a no nail upgrade run, and the latter was definitely more rough. I think I also... Man, I can't remember if I did a nail only... Did I do a no nail upgrade run? Probably? That sounds right. I don't know if I ever finished it. That's a good question. It was actually pretty fun. To be honest, the way that I used to run the game for like deathless runs, I actually almost did that. I would because I would do the run with only a +1 nail. Because to me it was the most efficient route. I would have a +1 nail only. It's not the perfect way to do it. I'm not saying that either. It's just the way I chose to do it. Don't know why. Gotta get back up there. This part's kind of funny. Like, I don't know why they do this part. Oh, there you go. I knew a little. Oh, hello. I was expecting one of these little blob boys to come out. Oh, sorry, there's something here. Really? Oh yeah, that's how you get over there. Okay, well we obviously are gonna do this. Oh damn it, I went the wrong way. That's okay. I didn't mean to go all the way down here yet. I wanted to open up that little door. Hello? Oh, hi, I see you. Oh, see, this is why Anthony should cancel me, because I ignored your messages. Of all people, I ignored you. I'm kidding. We've been speaking for like a long time. So about so many different subjects, and that's the one I missed. I'm sorry about that. No, I didn't know that. Oh no, I'm sorry. Someone did tell me that. I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was you. Maybe somebody else told me that. I don't know, but I was aware of that. Who the source of the knowledge was, I don't know. The arcane knowledge, I couldn't say. Oh, this is the way. Oh, okay. Where the hell does this go then? Huh. Oh, that's his boss arena. What a dumbass. What a dumas. Hiya. Bullying those boys just for nothing, just to be a dick. Oh no, I realize these guys are gonna respawn. Uh-oh. But it probably wasn't you. No, yeah, it was from before, so it was not you then. Hello, blob boys. Whoa, how are you guys so quick? I don't remember you guys being so fast. I'm impressed. I keep double jumping by accident, guys. I don't know why I'm doing that. Double jump takes really long to get in Hollow Knight. You can imagine some people played Hollow Knight and thought, like, am I ever gonna get that? It does take quite a while. I feel like you get one of the other, like, void spell versions of your current spell sets, I guess. Your set of spells. You get that before you even get double jump, I think. Oh, we're here again. We back. I was gonna say I can't go the way, but that's not true. That is a lie. Oh boy. Thanks for nothing, elevator. Yeah. Oh yeah. Who sells the elegant key? Is that the shopkeep? I swear the shopkeep does. Also kind of forgot where he is. Oh, Sly sells it. That's right. You know what? I didn't even meet him, actually. I was talking about a different guy. I was talking about the shopkeep in this area. He's like downstairs. So Sly has it. Okay. Go up, stupid. Thank you. See you later, corny. Alright, so my vendor... Oh, yeah, that's right. The markers also allow me to see the vendors, so that's important. Excuse me. Okay, that makes sense. there's a lot more to see. So we're gonna head down and go across. We'll talk to Hornet, and then we'll get the dream nail, do all that fun stuff, get howling rates, a lot of neat stuff. Actually, I'm sorry, howling rates is really, it's not even here. What else is here? Not the elegant, not the one with the elegant key. There's another one. I think is it the dark version of my regular energy ball? I'll take a look at it. But I know that's very close to here. But anyway, I was gonna initially make this a single run, and I'm glad I didn't, because I had a lot of fun just talking with you guys and wandering and being dumb. It's a lot of fun. I had a really good time doing this. So yeah, this was great. Yeah, that's right. That's why I was saying I felt like I can't get it from him. Yeah, I remember that. There is his special key, which comes from that puzzle area, I think. I don't remember. Anyway, we should go back to... Now we can go to the crystal area. Crystal Peaks, which I always call the Crystal Caves. Because I don't know why. It sounds like a level that would exist. Thank you for being here, guys. It is a little late for me, but I'm trying to end early and be better to my body. So, that's why we're quitting out right now. Thank you for being here, guys. I really appreciate you. I'm gonna go eat some more food and go to bed. Bye-bye, YouTube. I'm shutting off your stream now. See you next time. Bye-bye.